That would be why. Hooray! See, this is why you do a quick couple of minutes before you do stuff to make sure things are working. Someone got to unmute their mic. But hello! Hopefully you're fairly good. So, seeing as Orski apparently has mastered the art of doing live stream Dune Imperium games, we figured we would inevitably follow suit, so here we are. Planning to play a couple of games today. We'll be playing Rise of Ix. Hidden Pick's going to do an LFG in 2 seconds. So just making sure everything's working here. This is not going to be the prettiest setup in the world. I haven't had as much time as I would like to get up like a fancy chat box. So I've basically just taken the pop-out chat and just cropped it, which is effective and does the job. But hopefully all will be well. So let's go set up an LFG and see who wishes to join. There we go. So yeah, Orski's apparently, apparently pretty easy job, so no, that's hardly the case. Right, I don't think I need... I suppose I can keep the preview up just in case. First 3 in. Just once in. Well, LFG's up, so better go get it. I don't know if I'm going to do a running... I'll probably set up a chat, but I'm probably going to have it deafened most of the time. I want to use an opportunity to speak mainly to the folks here, so... But this is all a little bit touch and go, like many things. It has been busy. Past few days, obviously, of getting the tournament sorted out. It has been busy getting everything just up and running. I think I've already commented on, 5 matches at this point, which is, ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. But yeah, it's been kind of crazy. But hopefully you're all keeping fairly well on this Wednesday afternoon. Thank you for willing to spend some time along with me, and maybe we might all learn something together. The people have apparently joined. This is very, very good. All right, then. The game is already up under the usual premises. But yeah, so look at this. So I've even got cameras. Look at this. Ready? And look at this. Cameras. I got a camera for the row. I got the camera for the leaders. Look at the science. It's amazing. Look at the things you can do. I don't know what camera 1's meant to be. Or camera 2. But look at this. My God. It's astonishing. So, hello everyone. Don't mind me. I'm just marveling at my own greatness. I suppose I'll set up a voice chat as well. Sure. What the heck? Looks like we're going to have a few peeps in for this one. Good evening, or morning, or afternoon, or whatever time of day it is for you.
Yeah, it's evening here.
How are you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Been busy, as I'm sure you can expect, but I figured it was about time to actually play some games here. Yeah, I completely forgot, Mithro. I totally forgot cameras were a thing. I suddenly remembered Orski was... I suddenly remembered Orski doing it on his streams, and I was like, why have I not been doing this sooner? This would be so useful for this, for like the commentaries. How have I not done this yet?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
So it's my own fault here. So
were there any games today?
I'm not commentating any at the moment. Like I said, I've done like 5 games in 3 days. Someone else has got to do some games.
Yeah, you need the rest.
I need a couple of days. And that and a lot of the games are scheduled just for like 2 in the morning my time. So it's just the way they kind of come. A lot of those sort of Eastern time zones, Western, the American time zones, just kind of that's where it's negotiating. I'm making an exception for Sunday night with the big week 1 game for Group B. I will be there for that. So. Right, so
What's fun? Our game, the time, the 17 ETS for you. Is it the time was okay for you or not?
It's fine. Like if I can make a game to commentate, it's good. If I can't, then we've got a bigger team. It's not an issue. Anyways, if people want to get in, we'll get ourselves underway here. Game is up.
All right.
I should probably let them know if they're not already here. If so, hello. Hopefully you're well. But yeah, if there's anything, obviously it's not going to be the prettiest setup here in the world, but we'll do what we can. If there's anything egregiously wrong, let me know.
The numbers are...
Probably broken. I'll reload the board once everyone's in. For some reason, whenever I first on the board, it seems to happen with a lot of people. I don't know why. The connection's not bad. I got no idea. So, But yeah, the schedule's obviously been pretty busy. We are currently getting the games up as quick as we can, hidden assets. There's a lot of games to go through. We've obviously got 2 up. We've got several on standby to start working through. So there's a lot going on. We're getting through them as quick as we can, but obviously we've got a lot of games coming through. A lot of games, so...
How many commentators in your team? So in all the hidden assets?
I mean, obviously there's mainly me and CJ, but like Josh here has joined for one. We got Zion, Ruffians, Ghost, Orski hopefully will drop in some later on in the tournament as well. So, you know, and obviously as time goes on, people get more comfortable with it. Because mainly it's just been me and CJ. Get more comfortable with it, that's fine. I need to reload the board. Let me go ahead and do exactly that. Load this one. This one's not going to work, I've just realised, so I'm not going to have my fancy cameras. Oops. Hold on. Sorry, everyone. No, I've saved my cameras. I've saved it on this, because I'm an idiot. We'll roll eyes. Realised I have made horrendous mistakes. It's the way it goes. So, we'll have to do it manually. I could probably make my cameras quickly now, just on the fly here. If I'm super clever. Save that one. We can save that one, and we can look at this technology. It's glorious. Whoa. And then in theory, yeah, that will suffice. Very good. What are some of the things you need to unlearn from the original game? Are you looking just to play Immortality, or are you playing Immortality and X? That's a very important question. I don't think anything really needs unlearning in the game, I wouldn't have thought. But give me the answer, I'll let you know. Anyways, right, so I'm going to go ahead and deafen myself to the chat here. So, good luck, guys. So that is done. So let's go set up an underway here. So this will be Rise of X, Hidden Picks. It's shift free, look at that. I'm learning. It's beautiful. Get ourselves booted up here. So I've been joined by Cameron, Martel, former commentator, and Ozzy, who of course is the originator of the Hidden Picks system. All right, so we get ourselves a first position. Turn here, which means it will be Ozzy to pick first here. So we'll get our row. No, hold on. I got a camera. Let's use the camera. So it's a pretty eventful row. This is far from dull. Negotiated withdrawal, pretty good. Worm Riders, obviously very lot of combat. Truthsayer is very versatile. Bene Gesserit's also pretty good. There's a lot of fun cards here. Memo Corder, Strict Ordnance, Detonation Vices could pair with Worm Riders. So there's tons of options here. I think most leaders look pretty good. I think anyone's really usable here. This all looks pretty decent. Which sides I want from the original game? It's kind of a tough one. Basically, it's more about just getting a grasp for what's coming with Immortality, specifically making full use of grafting. Grafting is crazy powerful, and being able to combine that with other action and just get as many agent actions as you can as physically possible. If you can dominate stuff like Mentat, that will help you in the long run. Swordmaster getting that super ready is also very good as well. So just do loads of grafting. Don't be afraid to bomb alliance tracks. I think it'll be pretty good there. Right, so let's have a look at leaders we've got here. So, we've got remaining Ariana, Memnon, Lido, Ikaz, and Helena. There's probably only one person I can realistically take here. It's not who I was hoping for, but it's fine. There's a lot of missing people, so all the alliance getters are missing, so they could be in the game. There's no Ikaz. This isn't the best Ikaz board in the world, but I guess it's fine. Beast is also gone, so it looks like there could be a lot of combat in this game. Also, a lot of alliance surging ahead with Barons and Tezies and that sort of thing. So Lila looks pretty good innately. Because you can do it is just choose a track, absolutely bomb it, and use your ring to catch up everywhere else. It's not a bad strategy. Eliza could be an option. Helena also is not unreasonable with like negotiated and that sort of thing. But I really don't enjoy playing. I've got a horrendous record with her, so I think this is a Lido game. So we'll go with that, and we'll see what else everyone picked. So Ikaz was taken. We've got Ilban. It's not the best news for us. We're going to be scrapping over Mentat for that. And Yuna in second place seems fairly logical. So Yuna's got a good spot here, I reckon. Second position. She's also got access to... Like, we're all going to be scrapping over Mentat and that, which she's not really going to be doing. So I think this is actually a pretty good opening board for her. But we'll see how we go. So this doesn't go badly, kids. Alright then, so let's have a look what we got here. I don't use the hand preview. I don't enjoy it, so you're going to have to bear in mind with me here. I might set this as my own camera as well. Was it Control 6? Oh, this science. Right, both daggers, signet ring, diplomacy, and Dune Desert Planet. Not the best opening hand I would have liked. It is the signet. Unfortunately, it is the skirmish with the influence bump, which is pretty bad for me. Una can't hit Hardy Warriors, though. So that's pretty significant. That's my main worry, is player 2 hitting that, but she can't actually go there, so that doesn't feel too bad. I'm trying to find reasons not to go full space straight away. I guess I kind of have to, but it makes my second turn kind of rubbish. So we're gonna play off the beaten track here, and we're gonna give it up. I think she might sometimes even just go smuggling anyways. So we're gonna go off the beaten track here, and we're gonna immediately put down our marker for Mentat here. The idea being we're just gonna look to go ahead and just dominate that. I'm happy to give up a bit of early fold space, a bit of shipping, because ultimately on player 1, I'm never going to get it straight away. And Lido, with his signet ring, obviously can track it a lot, and can follow on for other people making that punt. So I get the bump here anyways later on. So playing kind of slow with Lido early on, it's not a bad idea. Risky, of course. It obviously means other people are going to get access to their fold space. But I think this is fine. I think this is totally okay. If Ilban gets it as well, play a position 3, it's not bad for us. Keeps him out of combat. It would have been nice to have access to also like some bits and pieces, but we'll be fine. So we'll see what goes on here. So Ekaz is up. I wouldn't mind seeing Ekaz just bomb Hardy Warriors here if he can. But I feel like if he was going to, he would have already done so. Memo Quarters is up as well. Obviously, it's a very, very good tech for Lido. A lot of potential to get value out of that, which is pretty nice. I don't think we'll be going particularly combat heavy, but you never know. Detonation devices is kind of scary with Una on board. I would definitely expect to see some action from her there if she can justify it. Here comes the... It's got to be Hardy Warriors here, right? It's got to be Hardy Warriors. I don't think there's any reason not to do this. I don't think he wants to do it, the Zozzy. Which is why he's just going to take it to the side here. This is okay. Howdy, all everyone tuning in. How are you all keeping? Hopefully fairly well. Just put the true troops on, I think is fine. So we're going to make for life awkward for people immediately, and we're just going to start hitting Mentat straight away. We pulled the Convincing. It's good for us. There's plenty of cards for us to target. To be fair, pretty much any of the cards on the opening row are pretty good for us. You know, obviously Negotiated, super good, but we're never really going to get that. It's unlikely. We do reveal last, because we're taking all 3 actions here, so... but it's fine, because all the cards are fairly decent, so I'm happy to take whatever's not taken immediately. Yuna's going to go either Carthag or Keen. She goes out Keen, probably hunting for Convincing. I'm guessing she's got a lot of daggers in her hand, and she's trying to get hold of free Persuasion. Just puts in the 1. Curious, a little skittish. Carthag will come here. And I expect to see a full barrel. Let's see what Ekaz wants to do here. Ekaz obviously got all the water here. I'm not against Ekaz. Ekaz's got lots of options. Tech Negotiation looks alright. Early Revealing is also just not bad. Could go Imperial Basin to try and get my way, but I've got access to spice regardless, so we can't block that. Both of them are available. We didn't go Hardy Warriors, we keep the water there. This is not a tourney game. Just I figured we'd play some random games, because I need to play some games that aren't involved in the tournament, because I've been doing nothing but tournament games this entire time. I think Ekaz is also concerned about me potentially having my Seek Allies card. Hardy Warriors is sitting right there, and it's completely open. He's also concerned about me having my Signet Ring, so I think Imperial Basin's fine. I wouldn't be surprised to see him put this 3rd troop in. But I can get it if he doesn't. So it's Signet Ring to Basin, right? I don't see anything else ready to do. This is kind of what I set myself up to do. If I had found my Seek Allies, I would have 100% have barreled Hardy Warriors. But I think Signet Ring here is fine. And then we're threatening to go... I expect Ekaz will probably go Memo Coolers before us, but we've got to make life a little bit difficult for him. We'll obviously take the bump here for that. I think there's enough value in getting the 2 spice here. Or getting 1 spice and just denying it to Yuna here. So we're going to get involved. I think she has both daggers. I have a feeling she's got both. Or none. One or the other. It also means if he has also, it's kind of inhibiting him a little bit if he's got both daggers, which I don't feel like he's got both daggers. He's probably got 1, I would guess. I think 1's reasonable. By the way, yeah, so by the way, at the moment of the shit, if anyone has any questions about me, about the game, whatnot, then feel free to do so. Ilban draws a card here. Is he going... Oh, he's going power play. That's why. He's trying to hit power play. Doesn't find it, though. Although I think he's... I think he might have drawn the Dune Desert plan, but I think he was punting for power play there and has missed it. So Truthsayer it is, which is fine. Lots of good cards turn at power play, Thopter. It's a very, very good row here. Very versatile. Do you have 2 daggers, sir? I don't think you do. You have just the 1. This is good. So we deny the spice there. I think that's worth it. Want to try and keep Ekaz a little bit awkward here. Sidina turns up. Wow. I think we have to take it, right? Faction access is good for us. If we get 1 point out of it, great. Yeah, I don't see any reason we don't take Sidina here, so we will do so. And so that'll be a spice apiece, and Cameron will take the combat here, which is fine. I'm totally okay with him getting access to shipping, because it means we can get shipping pretty quickly here. As long as we get our Signet Ring active in the next 2 turns, I don't have to go fold space, we get shipping, and then we're contesting for him, so it's fine. How you doing, Oski? Yeah, we're not bad, man. We figured it was you apparently had mastered the art of Dune Imperium streaming, so we thought we'd have a go. We're gonna have a go here. We're gonna play a couple of games here. So, we've opened this one with Duke. Then we've got Ozzy, Cameron, and Martel. So it should be a pretty competitive game. I have been playing a lot of Lita recently. I have noticed, so that's good. Do we find Signet Ring? We don't find Signet Ring. Find the other Dune. Could be better. Could be better. So Yuna's up first. Yuna is gonna go Wealth, which kind of has to. We don't draw any access to Mentat. That's a bit unfortunate. I would have liked to have found a way there, so that kind of sucks. Yuna giving up shipping access, though. We don't have to go fold space is the great thing. Yeah, exactly. And I figured I needed a break from doing tournament stuff. I needed to do something that was not tournament, so we're here. Alright, so just some truth saying, getting out those daggers, getting higher persuade your hand, seems reasonable. So yeah, we don't have to go fold space here. That's the great thing. The fact he's already there. Like, Ekaz can go fold space, and it's not a problem. Ekaz isn't it's just going to go there as well. So this is kind of weird for us now. But again, it's really not that advantageous for us going fold space. Well, I'm not really doing much else with my Seek Allies, am I? Ah, it's so brutal. I don't even have... there's so many things I haven't found access to. It's a pretty tragic hand, this. Yuna's going to go combat here for sure. Tough hand, this. Full space just doesn't offer anything. There's no point going there. Like, there's no rush. I don't hate steel suits. I don't hate it. Smuggling, I guess, is also not bad here, and just kind of bide our time and wait and see what happens, I guess. We'll do so. Just smuggle and kind of see how this turn develops. It sets itself up for Interstellar later on in the game anyways, so Yuna obviously hitting City, as we know. She'll barrel in the troops. I don't think it matters what she pulls, she's putting in all 3. It's a bit of a holding turn for us here. It's a bit of a shame we did not draw very well here, this hand, at all. It's kind of tragic. It's the way it goes. It's very likely Seek Allies can go somewhere. I don't have to play Seek Allies. I can always save it. I'm not obliged. Here comes all the city diving. Ilban is chasing after Worm Riders here, by the way. 100% he's going Worm Riders, like, for sure. Hence, he's just he's getting as many cards as he can here. He wants to go combat heavy, I think. Ekaz up next. I think Ekaz was eyeing up Arakeen as well, but that's been denied. If Ekaz wants to get troops in here, he needs to go there. I mean, I might just go Still Suits and just call it a day. I might not have anywhere else to go, being brutally honest. Also noticed that Ilban decided not to bother going to Interstellar, by the way. That was interesting. I wonder if he's got ambush. Or maybe he just somehow didn't draw access to Interstellar. That's pretty insane if he didn't. If it turns out he didn't have any access, then it's unlucky we didn't go full space. But I think it was fine not doing so. So here it comes, yeah. So he's just getting in here. Ekaz wants to win this combat here. Also wants to get access to Great Flat. So we got options on what we want to do. We can do a lot of things here, potentially. And by a lot of things, I mean, there's not a lot we can do. Wow, Firm Grip turns up. Wow. You know what? I don't actually hate just straight revealing for this. What else are we doing here? Basin's pretty wasteful. Reconnaissance goes nowhere. We don't need the fold space. We can just use Signet Ring to get there. That's not a problem. I could go Selective Breeding. Again, just feels kind of a bit not great. I think just revealing for Iron Grip is... Firm Grip is such a good card for us. And it's so, so strong. I think we have to just reveal and take that. I think it's too good. I don't see what else I can do here. I think that's totally fine. You gotta be pretty committed to early reveal, I reckon, in this game. You gotta make sure you gotta believe it's the right call. But I think this is, if this is a card we can base our game around, this is so dangerous in Lido's hands. We can use just a bomber track, and use our ring to catch up elsewhere. We have so much alliance potential now and just faction access. We do want to be getting memo quarters if possible, like as soon as possible, and I might want to do so. In fact, I have a plan, actually, what I might even do next turn. Depends what Aussie wants to do here. We'll see. We'll see what everyone wants to do. Alright then, so they're going to get ourselves turning in here. Also, this is also a good comment for us to stay out of. This is just never going to be for us one here. Let them expend themselves. We can maybe look to target the next one. Depends. We don't have water, so Hardy Warriors is missing. That kind of sucks. We'll see what we want to do. But I don't hate this. I think for an early start, I think this is fine. I think this is, you know, it's a bit more of a laboured start than I'd like, admittedly. But I still think this is totally fine. We got so much endgame potential already. As long as we play the middle game fairly solidly, we can do a lot of damage. So we just got to be, you know, this one card is that's gonna instill some fear in players. That's gonna cause some problems. I think that was well worth revealing. And of course, the money's good for us because we're Lido. We get everything for the cheap because of popularity here, so we can make that go further. Ekaz taking Assassination to win it just to trash, take the coins. Seems reasonable. I never know if I particularly like taking Assassination to trash it straight away for a combat reward. I think it's a little bit speculative sometimes. We do find Signet Ring, very good. Sardine is going to largely just be for faction access for now. I'm not realistically ever going to be using it much. So here comes the play here, and this is going to be very cool, assuming we can make this work. Let's see what Aussie wants to do here, but we have a cunning little plan here. The beauty of the Signet Ring in chasing alliances with this is that the trick is, especially with Boundless Ambition, for example, it's such a dangerous card because you can take the bump for the Signet Ring technically before you take the bump with the space, because the space bump is its own reward. So we're going to look to do something very similar to Signet Ring here. Kind of the other way round, but also very, very cool here. But we'll see if Aussie is listening to the stream and if he decides to block it if he is. If he doesn't, I've got a reasonable backup plan. Which I don't hate. Not accusing them of stream sniping, of course not. It's also not unreasonable for him to just get in the way because it looks so dangerous for me. So, you know, so he gets in the way. That's fine. I don't hate it. So we're going to go with backup plan then. Yeah, he has to stop me getting that. So backup plan it is, which is probably just gonna be a selective breeding here, I imagine. I do want to see as much firm grip as possible. Wouldn't mind seeing Seek Allies here. What's our other card in our deck here? I can't remember what my initial deck is. That's my diplomacy card. Okay, so given that's the case, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and men tap for it then, and we'll pay that to obviously chase up here. I don't wanna. One thing especially I play a lot of pool. One thing I'm always very cautious is if your back part of your hand is very power loaded, you don't want to start cycling too heavily into your discard pile because it means it's just longer until you see these cards again. So, and you got to be careful of that. So, and Mentat's just such a nice, good move for Lido. You know, it's one coin. You know, you get to see what people are doing. The card draw, if you can manipulate, is good for you. There's lots and lots of options. So. The plan is we'll probably just use Saiyajina for an action. And Diplomacy, I can go kind of wherever I want with that. Green having a look to see what my combat strength is. I got my swords. He knows I got my swords. So one thing I do admittedly like is like cycling through so people don't check the deck. Like I can't be asked. It's just if I cared more, I'd look through people's discards, but I just don't care. I don't care enough to do it, so. Not a friendly game. It's like, what does it really matter? What does it really matter? It's very possible I'm just going to go Fold Space here, by the way, and then take the Alliance with Interstellar Shipping next round. Very likely I'm just going to do that. I wonder if Vilbarn's got Infiltrate. Possibly is Infiltrate. There's a lot of things I could do differently if I was willing to that much, but yeah, I just can't be asked to die through people's discard piles. It's just yeah. If there's a tournament, maybe I can motivate myself to do it, but not today. Right, so Ekaz is up next. So Ekaz still the only one with access to Great Flat here. Someone's gonna surely start challenging this pretty soon. See what Ozzy wants to do here. Ugh. They're having a chat about something, I think. Most likely. So just checking something on that, making sure that's working fine. I don't see any issues with the stream. I wanted to make sure everything was working fine, which I think it is, so that's good. Always a bit nervous about that. I do a lot of streaming on my own side, on like Twitch, for example. I use Streamlabs OBS. But Streamlabs OBS does not seem to want to work with running streams onto a different channel. So I'm using OBS itself, which doesn't have as many of the nice pretty things about it as Streamlabs, which is pretty decent software, especially considering you can use it for free. But I can't get it to connect to hidden assets very well. So I'm using OBS, putting in a direct stream key, which does the job. So see what Ozzy wants to do here. Ozzy's taking a long time about this. I don't really know what the delay is here. A little unsure. Already out of water. That's not good. So we've got to decide what my first action is. But first action is probably just Saiyajina to just steal suits, I guess. Get the troop in. Honestly, being very, very kind of meticulous about this. I don't really know what's taking so long. He's just got to go get the spice now. Which is curious, I guess. Sure. I guess he's prepping for some highliner action. He uses his ring for it anyways, and I don't know what's going on anyways. Let's just go steal suits and just put the troop in, and we got an action still. Yellow obviously has to commit into a city, which they'll do. I'm not obviously interested in trying to win the game, this combat here, so yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Ian. Obviously it's been a lot of work. We've got a lot more games coming as well. Got a lot of stuff going on, so that's pretty cool. I do have some options here. I can just barrel Hardy Warriors here and force Una to put in everything. Or use an intrigue. That is an option. But I think just 2 spice is fine. Let's just go get the... We're going to hit Fold Space here. I'm going to take that Alliance next round with Interstellar Shipping. I also think she was possibly going Hardy Warriors potentially herself anyways, which is fine. She's got to put it all in. You got stage? You got stage maybe? I don't know. We got a couple of influence here. Jamis is there, which is pretty good. Spice Hunter's not bad for us. It could be worse in like other decks, like if you had like Teacher and Mother sort of thing. But Jamis looks pretty good. Just having the infiltrations can be good for our faction access later on, and also just having the ability to trash cards is also good. So Una, I guess, was looking to see if I was going to win the combat. Might still retreat. I did notice she picked up Negotiated. But this is what you do. If people have got Negotiate Withdrawal, you put them in these tricky spots where it's like, do they want to do it? Picks up Web of Power, by the way. Yuna's deck looking very good. So she's happy to retreat and let me take the combat here. If she's got an intrigue to win the combat, then I'm totally okay with that. I think it's a good price for me. So we'll see. And she's just gonna take the just gonna take second place. I think that's fine. We've got Tiebreaker. Not really good for us. But whatever. We'll move on. So yeah, we're gonna take the Alliance with the Spacing Guild. Again, I think this is not a bad strategy, assuming I get access her, of course. Oh, it's gonna be that kind of day. Very good. Very good. What can you do? Not a lot. Can't do very much at all. Alright then, so it's gonna be that kind of day. Shrug. I might just brute force take it, to be honest. I might just brute force take it. I can't. I just gotta get in front here, so we'll just brute force take it. But you can't do much. If you don't draw access to it, you don't draw access to it. I've got like almost half my deck goes there. So to not draw any of them, you know, what can you do, right? What can you do? So you just make the best of a bad situation. It's not even like my deck's that bad. Like, it's not that big. Pretty unlucky to not find it. What can you do? But I mean, just taking it outright, you know, I don't think Ilban's going to want to really challenge for this. Ilban might decide to just bomb this track, but I've got firm grip. I will just bomb it right back. I'm not afraid to do so. So, what can you do? But that's a pretty big blow to us there. One of our 2 trips to Interstellar gone. That's pretty hideous. Can't do much about it. So what do we want to do here for our second action then? Mentat's there. It's hard to turn down. You know, it's only 1 coin. It's pretty good for us. Obviously, Saidin is just kind of not doing a whole lot at the moment. We drew it straight away, which is also unlucky. So not having the best of luck with our card drawers at the moment. That's the way it goes. We just got to try and do what we can here, but it's not a great start for us, this. Not a great start. He's got to go get Swordmaster. I think there's value in getting Mentat here. I think it's fine. Again, we're kind of seeing what's going on in this game. We've got Jamis. We'll see. Pick up a Signet Ring. Just not really what I wanted to see. I could go Carthag and just put a troop in and just see what happens. But this is a pretty bad situation for us here. Kind of rubbish. Techs aren't great for us here. I do have From and Bond with Jamis. Duo Fremen bond with Jamis. So I am revealing for 6. I could go High Council. Get that done. Have an 8 reveal. Guild Bankers is going to go unless I reveal though, which I don't think I'm going to do. I don't think it's worth it. So yeah, it's kind of obviously not a lot of fun. This is a pretty bad spot for us here. We are in trouble. Yeah, if you don't draw access, you don't draw access. Not much you can do. I feel like putting in troops can't be bad here. Cloak and Dagger's not the greatest combat in the world. But I think just putting in a troop for that, it's not the worst. I think I can live with it. I don't really see what else I can do here. That's particularly great for us. Would like to start getting water to start getting access to research stations soon. That will be good for us. I think Carthag's fine. I think Carthag's fine. 6 persuasion's good enough for us here. Pick up Charm shares. That's pretty good for us. We'd like to think that's a point for us somewhere. Again, we get everything on the cheap as Lido, so that's pretty good. It's a good find for us. So probably take the intrigue here, I reckon, with Lido. I think that's fine. Mother Mahaim turns up, by the way. We do have a Bene Gesserit card, and also just the reveal of 2 and 2 is pretty good. Power play is also sitting there for us as well, but we have lost value on it. We don't have Memo Quarters, otherwise I would have probably got that instead. But Mother Mahaim just revealing for 2 and 2 is really significant for us. That funds like that will fund stuff like selective breeding. So I don't hate it. So Motherheim looks pretty good. It also gives us a bit of extra flexibility with Saidina, potentially in a different world. So if we don't get the victory point from that, we can set up a Mahaim play, maybe. So I think that's fine. More retreating for Yuna, which is fine with me. I can live with that. She's not really going to oppose us in any alliance that we're after, so it's not a big deal. We'll pass. Yuna's going to strategic push. We'll then go ahead and retaliate with that. I will be not allowing her to cycle out that intrigue. Should have waited for red, really, but it's fine. So, gotta not allow Yuna to have her way with that one. Fine. No other ways. That's pretty good for us. I like that. And take the war with Saidina. No, we didn't. Why is she drawing an intrigue card? Oh, yeah, sorry. Ignore me. Oh. No, I don't get any Water of Saidina. Only if I go Steel Suits. We use her for that. I'm honestly not entirely sure I'm going to be able to get a point with her, realistically, with the water. I'll try to. But also just getting the water for research station is also fine. So I don't have to get that. I've also got the Fremen Bond. Try and get some Spice, I suppose, later. So, but no, going there Steel Suits wasn't really what I wanted to do that turn. Fremen Axis, though, is good for us. Okay, so it's next round. Machinations of the combat. Again, would like that, but it's not a big deal. We finally have access to interstellar shipping. So I actually reckon we're just going to... might even just take the extra point with the spacing gear. Just totally cement it. And just leave nothing to chance here. Power play is still out in the deck, and that is a little bit scary. So let's go ahead and just protect that. We'll go up and down. And yeah, just makes it completely cement. We're not really going to ever combat, I don't think, for any of these alliances. Realistically, I think just taking the extra point and just getting my second point with them is fine. So we'll just go ahead and cement that up and take it safely there. I think that's fine. We are ready for Swordmaster, although Ilban also has Swordmaster, so he probably has to get that first. I'm hoping it will get round and we can grab Mentat, but it's not likely. But I think it's fine, just protecting the alliance, so I think it's okay. You might disagree, and that's totally fine, but I just don't think it's... I'm not really going to take the Fremen Alliance. Emperor Alliance is kind of... I'd have to really commit to that. And Bene Gesserit, Ilban's going to pretty heavily defend that, I suspect, so... I think just taking the bump there, it's totally safe, it's fine. It means if there's any cards that come later, they're power plays, treachery, shifting allegiances, it's safe. Yuna, as we speculated, is going to go with Dreadnoughts. We did speculate this was likely going to be the case, which is exactly what happens. So that's good. Don't want to draw a card of Ment with my dagger here. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I could go fold space. I really don't like using my fold space cards for non-faction spaces. It just irks me. So I'm going to probably try and use that for a faction. But obviously, I can't use both that and my diplomacy. We're round 5, so we've got plenty of time. We're going to see this card again before all is through. Like, our deck is... it's got some size, but it's not crazy. So... I do have just straight access to Hardy Warriors as well, which is very tempting. It's a good combat for Hardy Warriors. If I get second place, we get the water refund. I've got 2 intrigues. They don't know what they are. I don't obviously have any combat on me, but going to Hardy Warriors isn't the worst. There's a lot of options here. I could even go Conspire if I really wanted to. That means that Cham Shares is totally safe and protected. If I don't go Hardy Warriors now, someone else is Yuna's likely to go there, I would imagine. But is it that valuable for us to go Hardy Warriors? Because I can't have anything to back it up. I don't think so. Let's just take the dagger, and we'll give this a pass. We'll hold the troops for later. And ultimately, like, it's not my responsibility to stop her from getting hits of to get hits of this. It's not my responsibility. So, Ilban possibly prepping up for disposal facility. I would imagine disposal facility is on its way. You know what? Actually, the more I'm looking at Conspire, the more I actually kind of like it. It just builds me up for next round. I can be pretty aggressive. I actually don't hate it. I would try and find a way to make Conspire work, right? Selective breeding I could also do, admittedly. Selective breeding is not terrible here. There's a dagger I can trash. Don't really want to use my fold space for it, though. I've got 2 fold spaces. But what am I buying, realistically? I'm not ever buying Spice Plus Flow. It preps me up for power play, I guess. Likely. What cards am I missing here? Convincing Arguments in there and something else. I think Selective is actually not bad. If I can get power play and get that in, that gives me some danger. So I actually reckon this is fine. We'll pay for this. Oh, it was my firm grip. Okay, then. I couldn't remember what it was. That's fine. I don't mind not seeing this for a round. We're going to get it straight away, probably next turn, so this is fine. And obviously, we do want to look to try and get the Alliance of Firm Grip. That'd be pretty good. I also was somewhat suspicious Yuna was going Highliner as well. She had the spice for it. So, also another reason to just not get involved. She wants to just win it. She just wants to win every combat now. And she's likely going to do so. Like, Yuna's big favorite this game, I reckon. She's a real big favorite. Yeah. I was in the back of my mind. I was just thinking, like, it's there, but I'm never realistically going to win it. I'm never realistically going to win it here. I just don't need to get involved. Like, you know, it's not my obligation. Oh, he found both of them? He's got both of them? Wow. Okay. Well, whatever. Very good. Very good. So he's going to be getting a lot of spiceless flows. If he's got corner of the market, then it's like, what can you do? Not a lot. You just kind of shrug. But I think that's fine. The problem is I honestly don't think anyone's going to really oppose Yuna in combat, like, realistically. She's just gonna keep hitting Dreadnought and just keep going in. I don't think anyone's really going to do anything to stop it. So it's probably a race between Yuna and Ilban this game. I don't see how we win this. It looks pretty out of our reach. We've got 3 points to take, obviously, with alliances, but outside of that, it's looking pretty speculative. The only other thing I can do is maybe just bomb the Emperor track, I guess. Maybe use Firm Grip to kind of, like, pseudo-bomb Bene Gesserit. I have options. Like, I've got resources in hand, so there is options here. But yeah, no, Yuna's big favourite in this game, I imagine. Ilban's gonna. It's a question of who's gonna get there first between Yuna and Ilban. I think realistically, I don't see us winning this. It's gonna be pretty difficult. Ikaz is hoping he finds some. I don't know why he's putting the second troop in. I guess he's scared of double cross or something. Anyway, so by the way, because we pulled full grip, we actually don't have access to what I was after, power play, which is kind of bad. So I guess just Guild Chief Admin's fine. Or I just fill my deck up with, like, liaisons. The power of Sayadina, which I also don't hate. We'll do that. Just get a couple of those. And probably not buy any more cards this game. And we're going to hope that Christmas happens. I hope that miracles can be. But it don't look good. I don't think this game is good here. Yeah, Yuna getting that, which is fine. Obviously, Ilban's just going to be buying Spiceless Flows pretty reliably here, so I think our objective this game is don't come last. I think that's probably about where we're at here. Don't come last. Ikaz, remember, does have the Alliance, so he does have Worm Riders. He should have put in more. He must have combat intrigues. It's the only thing I can think going on here with Ilban. With Ikaz, he must have, like, ambush or something. If he's got cannon turrets, that's pretty bad. And pretty nasty. We're about to find out. Cannon turrets. You've got to play, mate. Like, if you have to play an intrigue if you've got one. You can't let her just win this off for free. Oh, she's got finesse. Okay, so finesse is fine. I don't actually think Yuna's got any. No, I don't think so, yeah. I didn't think she has any. She was hoping just to kind of scare people off, but forgot that Ikaz has got fully charged Worm Riders, so... Ikaz should just go here and, like, the fold space one. Yeah, seems fine. That's what I would do. Right, okay. Let's see what we do. We got one Hades draw in this game. Let's see if we can get a second. What is Ilban going for here? He must be going for disposal, surely. I think Ilban is prepping for disposal facility. Yeah, it's tough, but, I mean, if you ain't got the intrigues to back it up, and now everyone knows you don't have the intrigues to back up, that's a real problem. Now, the good news, in a way, is that we're the only person that doesn't have Swordmaster, and there's no voice, so we don't have to worry about being blocked or anything like that. That is totally safe. So we can get that whenever we please. So we should be trying to just hit Mentat continuously. And we can get Swordmaster. We've also got to be careful of our money because of Charm Shares. That is something you've got to be cautious of. I might make a late play to a Conspire. I might well look to do so. Ozzy did forget to do that. Yeah, I guess he did. Might go another selective breeding here. I'm unsure. Again, this is a great thing. When you've got resources and you've got a full space 2 card in your hand, you have an absolute ton of options. You can do anything you want, which makes you hard to play against. All right, they shouldn't be concerned about me. I'm like last in this game, so. But even so, we've got a lot of options. We've got lots of flexibility. Ikaz probably has to go great flat here, right? Because it's just too easy for Yuna to do it. if Yuna somehow doesn't go for it. You feel like Yuna's gotta go Great Flat here. Pure Basin's the next combat. It's not a bad combat. It's alright. But it's just like, combat's just so kind of gross for us now. We're never likely going to win really anything, being brutally honest. It just looks pretty bad for us, this. Yuna's going to go Research Station first, so she's going to try and buy some Spiceless Flows. I mean, I guess I don't hate it. She's probably going to get the water back through combat, so that's reasonable. So what do you want to do then? Probably Mentat, Signet Ring. I don't hate it. Probably bump the... Yeah, he's just going for card draws. I think Ilban's got Corner of the Market. If he's got Corner of the Market, then our game is just completely dead. And there is nothing we can do about it. We're just not going to be able to catch him, so... You just kind of shrug. It was never looking good for us with Ilban. No, with Ilban and Ekaz out of there, that was never good for us. One we could contend with, but having both is kind of gross. And we go after them constantly as well. So yeah, this is real bad for us. The way the draw worked out. That's hidden picks for you. You don't know what you're gonna get. But yeah, this looked bad straight away from kind of the moment the draw happened. And I said as such that Yuna's got a real great chance this game because there's no one ready to compete with her. Whereas we're all kind of after the same sort of things, so this is never looking good this game. Ekaz should be taking the spice here, and does. So again, our combat is just pretty much done here, I reckon. We might get like a third place for some spice somewhere, but other than that, it's not looking very good. Yeah, I think Mentat's fine. We will get the money back. Don't have to worry about that. I'm not concerned about that. Okay. We will make an attempt for this alliance, however. We kind of got to. I've got the bump for Fremont, so I don't need to go there anymore. You know, I've got options. I can always go into Bene Gesserit as well. Foam Grip's in hand, so I can do a lot of fun stuff with that. But I think Emperor seems a logical place to at least start. Power play is in, though. I don't remember who took that. I wasn't really paying attention. So, we're probably going to have to fight for the Emperor Alliance. Most likely. And by fight for it, I mean we're not going to get it. Yeah, it's the postal facility, as mentioned. So, Ilban's just going to buy spice. I'm pretty sure we can't catch him. Bar a miracle. So, I don't see how we can win this game anymore. It's just kind of over. We're never going to win combats here. Oh, it was Ekaz, right? So Ekaz will go... Oh, Ekaz is going to use... Wow, okay. So Ekaz didn't have any more diplomacy cards. I don't think he wanted to use that for... I don't think he wanted to use that for this. I really don't. But there we go. So, okay. Makes me feel happier that I went and gave myself the 5th bump on the track here, though, just so that's still fairly safe. I think selective breeding is still fine here. I think selective breeding is still totally fine. We got. If we can find Sidina, that would be really big. I don't know why I put that there. And she find her, so let's get rid of that, or wherever we're putting it. Don't know if that went in the right place. Shift 3. There we go. Look at that. Science. Wow. Okay, that's pretty stacked. 4, 6. We got the influence. That's not a worry. Firm Grip, we don't have the alliance buff for. It should be noted. We don't have that yet, so we're probably just using it and revealing behind for the spice, which I don't hate. Which I don't hate. The spice is good. We can use that to revisit selective breeding. Ekaz has not really been going there, which is a bit of a surprise. So... I think firm grip and just put the point into, and we just bomb Bene Gesserit now, and we just try and get alliance points. I guess I don't really see what else we can really do here. And if Unit is going to continue to bomb Emperor Tret, I would just bomb it back, and we'll just have an absolute scrap for it. I've got nothing to lose really at this point. Like the game's pretty desperate here, so I've got nothing to lose. Obviously, we've got to be a little bit cautious with like putting loads of money. Again, we've got Cham shares. We're going to make sure we fund that at the end of the game. I don't expect that to be a problem. But things happen. Ekaz will go High Council, which of course he'll do. Again, he's just going for Spice. I mean, things look better for us now than they did, say, 5 minutes ago, but still, ugh. Kind of a miracle to get there, but we have got points in hand, so it's not terrible. But yeah, I think wealth. Unfortunately, our diplomacy card's also in hand. That's kind of bad. Our next hand is gonna suck. But we have fold spaces, remember. Remember those fold spaces we've been holding on to? We've got another one in our deck, I'm pretty sure. So I might just use it to hit wealth again, if I can, and just try and hit the alliance. Again, selective breeding's an option. We're gonna have to spice for that back, so... Our game's not over. Our game is not over yet. But it's, again, it's going to be tough. We need yellow. We need green and blue just to take chunks out of each other here. But I don't really anticipate really ever getting involved in any more combat in this game. Like, the troops will be there if something comes up, but I just don't see it being that realistic. I don't even know who I'd rather start winning the combats. I guess I'd rather green wins this, yellow wins the next one. I guess that's probably the best result for us. I think green is concerned we're going to dive into combat at some point. I think there's a concern there, but that's not really a major issue for us. So yeah, Sayadina, we've not even used for the water here. I didn't think it was likely. It was more for the Fremen bond, which I think is fine. Bit of a weird way to use it, I guess, but, you know, it's fine. And that just threatens us in all sorts of alliances. The power plays out as well. Green used it, so that makes this a bit easier. Spice for Yuna. We'll have a spice. Do I want to buy anything else for 2? Do I want to buy, like, Spice Hunter? I know Spice Hunter is not a great card, but, like, you know. Full-scale assault, obviously, makes sense. Wow, she goes full-scale assault. Does she not have a spice? Wow, Yuna had Spiceman's Flow in decline. She's going to go full-scale assault. She didn't even buy the Spiceless Flow. That's a bit interesting. I don't know if I like that. I really don't know if I like that or not. That's a curious one. I think I would have just taken the point there. Godboss in mind, Spice Highlights is also in the deck here. That's not bad for Yuna if she can get it. That'd be pretty dangerous for Yuna, but she's got to find the spice, though. She's far from guaranteed. So this is going to be an interesting finish here. Again, I can't see how we win this game, but, you know, maybe miracles can happen. If I get second, I'll take that. I'm legitimately considering Spice Hunter just for extra Fremen cards for Sayadina, but I think we've got enough. We've got 2 Liaisons and Jamis. I don't think we need a 5th. I don't think it's doing enough for us. I could buy another Liaison, I guess. I don't really know if that's that good for us, though. It's kind of speculative. I don't think so. Our deck's pretty sizable. We'll hold off on it. So green will win the point, which is probably good for us. Yeah, I don't know, Yorsk. I'm not a fan of taking instead of the point. I don't really think I particularly like that myself. I think that's it's more questionable, I guess. But the problem is now you lose this combat. So you're basically, as Yuna, you are backing yourself to now win the next 2 combats of the game. That's the only way it's worth more to you, is if you get the next 2 combats of the game. Which is just so hard to do. So there's our fold space here, coming in big. We'll see what else we can do with it. It's going to be hard to win both alliances here, I won't lie. I might have to pick one. You could argue in theory I go wealth, if possible, to get that alliance to power whatever you want to call it. Power firm grip. But I'm not all that likely to find it again is the problem, because our deck is pretty big. It's going to be easier to hold Better Gesserit than it is to go for that. Wealth, obviously, Yuna kind of wants. Yuna also can't go to Conspire. But if I selective Breed... I need to think this through. If I selective Breed... It's not impossible I actually get a... what's my cards to come here? There's a dagger. This is difficult. So I've got 6 persuasion. So I've got a dagger. I've got recon. I'd have to pull a 2 persuasion out of this, which is 1, 2, 3. Only 4 of them. It's not easy to hit Spiceless Flow with Interstellar. That with selective breeding. That's a problem. That's a real problem for us. I only get there about like 40% of the time, like straight away. I don't know if that's good enough. If I don't think it's good enough, I go wealth and get in front of Yuna. If she's got like bribery and such, then so be it. But she has to spend it, and then she's not taking points elsewhere, so... My decision may also be made for me as well by Ekaz, which is very possible. Although I think he kind of wants to go Hardy Warriors. But I think he feels like he's got to... He feels like he's got to get in my way, I think. So my decision might be made for me here. Now, he does go Hardy Warriors. Which I don't hate. Also, hi, Chris. Wish the game was looking better. I think he gotta go Hardy Warriors here, right? I think he's gotta go Hardy Warriors. I don't think it's... I just don't see how he does it. He's got to stop Yuna going there, right? I think he's got to stop Yuna. Ozzy very unsure. It's not an easy spot for Ozzy, this. Like, don't make no bones about it. Wow. I mean, that just means he's abandoning combat here. I guess he is. He's prepping Highliner. That's what he's doing. Now, this is where I've got to start getting slightly... I can. But it's like, it's a 1 in 4, it's about 40% to get there. But 40% to end the game is not bad. It doesn't necessarily mean we're going to win. I'm pretty sure Green's got endgames. I don't believe I've got this game won. But 40% is 40%. Which ain't bad. You go wealth. I can't finish it. I guess 40% it is. I have recon. There's worlds we get to Arakeen still. Expedite is useless to us. And we're going to go ahead and... I think we just trash the dagger here. It's really not helping us at all. Unless I want to trash out from here. I could trash out the Spiceless Flow. Gives us slightly better odds. Let's trash out the Spiceless Flow here. I might get lucky. See how we go. It's been the weirdest side in a game I've ever played. Been the weirdest side in a game I've ever played. That's my agony anyway. It's good. It's good. It's a good shout. A good pull. It's a good pull. It's probably the best pool I could have mustered. It's probably the best pool I could have mustered there. So, yeah. Good. Very good. So, we have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. We actually have a spare action, funnily enough. We have spare actions here, which is kind of cool. Is there anything we can do with it? That's the question. Tiebreakers we have to bear in mind. I'm pretty sure red has some spice in hand. So, what do you want to do here? Do we just go... Do we just go Carfag? Do Arakeen? Or do I just, like, take the 2 spice in Hager Basin and shut my eyes? Use Prescience, indeed. Yeah, you see? This might not be a pool game. Might not be a pool game now, but... I was hoping to get a pool game here, but... It was actually a really good pool board for Paul Atreides as well. It was so good. But he wasn't an option, which is kind of brutal. Yeah, I don't see what else there is to do here. If I can take 3rd place, that'd be great. It means that Lido doesn't... Ilban... Ilban's the main problem here. Although, let's be honest. Like, Ekaz can also win 3 points here. He doesn't have anything for... I don't think he has any in-game points that are activated, however. He hasn't got Dreadnoughts. No spies. Plans within plans is nothing. Corner market is nothing. So, I think, yeah, we just got to try and secure 3rd here. If Ilban doesn't yet have access to 9 Persuasion, he's got to do something about that. I don't hate it. I think Carfax is... What else could I do here? That's the question. What else have we got? We're never getting the victory point, which is just a question. Do I think I can really get 3rd? Yuna's surely got to be going Hardy Warriors here, but I don't know how she didn't already do it. I guess she had to do it because I went to Wealth, I guess. So let's just go Carfag then, and maybe we get lucky. Maybe we find something interesting. Mile Tactician's not the worst. I can do something with that. Let's go ahead and take the bump here. I mean, it's either that or take Spice. It was either that or take Spice. Yeah, that's the problem. Well, Ekaz still needs to find extra spice here, so he is short on spice. He's hoping someone's going Imperial Basin, so he's backing either him or someone else. So, but yeah, it's going to be very difficult for us to win on tiebreak, I think. Again, if we can take 3rd position, we do take 3rd spot. Good. Okay, that's really good for us here. Wow, he can't. Yeah, Ilban revealed early just to get the Spice and Guild Bank because he was out of options. So that's a really good result for us here. If he's got Core on the market, he gets the 10. But we're nailed on to get 3rd place now. So hopefully, and we played tiebreaker early, you remember? So there is no tiebreaker in the game. That's out. So we should be ahead of Red. He has nothing for plans. He has nothing for Grand Conspiracy. So the most he can have is like 2 points, I think. He hasn't got. He could also have Machine Culture. If he's got Machine Culture as well, which would actually explain him buying that. Yeah, he's got Machine Culture, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got Machine Culture, so that looks fairly likely that he's got that. So the question is, does he have plans? Does he have Corner the Market, basically? And we'll pay Cham shares. Wherever which one it is, I never know. Is that one? So just, it comes down to endgame. We have none. Ekaz will get 3 points from the combat. So I've got to hope the Spice gets me in front of him, which is very possible. Very possible here. But Ekaz has got nothing for Grand Conspiracy. Like, there's no endgames. The only endgame's valid. Red has Cornered the Market, and Red has Machine Culture. I feel like Red's got Machine Culture here. Feels very likely. In theory, the best result for us is somehow Blue manages to win this game. That'd be pretty good for us if Blue wins this game. This combat. That means we win this game, I'm pretty sure. Unless, if Blue's got 3 endgame points, then what can you do? So it's out of our control. He has enough for a Spice Must Flow, but he hasn't got enough. No one's gone Basin, so he's not going to get that. So, oh, he does have it. Has he got a Spice? Oh, for that. Okay, so game's over. I need Blue to win the combat. If Blue wins the combat, we're good, but it's hard for Blue to win the combat here. I think he's got in-game combat, so all right then. We'll take second place. I think given the way this middle game was absolutely atrocious, I think second I'll take. I think that's totally fine. I can live with that. But yeah, Red had combat, so I was pretty sure Green was going to win the combat, so. Alright then. I think second's fine. Yuna getting no hits of Dreadnought, by the way. Got no detonation devices in this at all, so. That was pretty brutal for Blue there. I didn't like the full scale. I didn't like it. So question is, does Red have any in-games, basically? Red, I assume, has machine culture. Oh, he did have plans within plans. Look at that. There's machine culture. We called that. So yeah, gets the 1 point, but nothing for plans. Plans does nothing. So second place, I'll take that. I think that's a good result for us. This was a really, really tough game for us here. Yeah, exactly. I was pretty sure the game was out of my reach. I was going to be the first to end it, most likely, but it's fine, so. Cool, alright. GG's to them, and we'll do another game. Yeah, there was nothing to do there. Like, our mid-game was just, there was a couple of times we kind of got brutal draws, but I think second place, I'm happy with that. So, we'll skin the GG's, and we will move on. I think second's fine. I do find that a lot of my games. Alright, no worries, Orski. Take care, man. Thanks for the company. Appreciate it. I do find that a lot of my games, I get a lot of second places. I don't win a lot of games. That was kind of my problem in the Imperium Cup as well. Although the Imperium Cup was just, like, kind of ridiculous, so. I got pretty unlucky with that. But that's the way it goes. Hopefully better this time, right? Yeah, I don't really see what else I could have done that game. I think second's a good result. Like we were last at one point. There's no question about that. We were last, but I was correct and said, you know, they had in-game engine potential. It was there, so we had chances. So I think second place is fine. Yeah. I was last place for a while, Aussie, and it was. Obviously, I needed Blue to win the combat. I didn't see Blue win the combat. I was sure you had combat in trees because I knew Blue didn't. So it was going to be very difficult for me to win the game. But I think given how badly my game went in the middle, I'm happy with second. Yeah, I was pretty bad for you, man. Obviously the full scale assault pick instead of Spice was definitely pretty bold. I don't. There's no way to coat it otherwise. It was a brave play. I don't hate it, but obviously you need to like win every single combat from there, which is very difficult. So, but yeah, I mean, we were so far out of that game at one point. So to get to second place, I think is not a bad result for us here. Is it shift? It is shift. Yeah, it was kind of a horrid mid-game as well, so that's the way it goes. Right, I'm going to need 2 seconds, folks. I'm just going to go get myself some more water because I'm empty, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean that's the thing though, Josh. Like, if I'm playing Lido and you've got like, if it's not me going Mentat, someone else is going Mentat, like 100%. You know, in that sort of game, you're never gonna get a lot of, you're not gonna get a lot of access to Mentat. I could tell, obviously, it wasn't a great opening hand for you, so. Yeah, I'm not afraid to go Mentat immediately. Like I do that with a fair few leaders. I'm not afraid. Like then some means I'll just go Wealth Mentat, not even being Leto, because it puts people in weird spots sometimes. They do get horrible opening hands. They just got to live with them. And again, obviously, you can go smuggling to go Mentat as well, but it's a nice move to kind of throw people off. So it's not the main reason I do it, but it is a thing. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like my first access to Interstellar. Somehow I didn't draw it. I think half my deck was access to there, and I somehow missed every single one. So what do you do? Oh, just really thirsty today. I don't know what it is. All right, I should probably actually being in chat so that she's speaking with people rather than just like being muted and deaf the whole time. I would have left the room as well. Jeez. All right then. We have some takers. It looks like. All right then. Who already? You're fractured with that? Okay. Don't know why that happened. Weird stuff. Make another room. Safest way to do it. Move on. Yeah, and again, that's the way it goes sometimes. So. Right, we'll actually attempt to speak with some people here. It's a hard balance, you know. We'll move on for like another game. Yeah, I'm reviewing the game. I'm just thinking, is there anything I could have realistically done to like get over the line? And I think ultimately is the case of I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so. Definitely not with the information I had. I think I played a pretty alright game. No harm in nothing to hate with second place. Right, so we're just waiting for the folks to get into the game. They might be in the other room, I'm unsure. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Hopefully, again, the stream's like looks fairly okay. I've got like connection's usually pretty decent, so there shouldn't be too many issues in regards to that. Again, it's not the prettiest looking chat overlay you're ever going to see. I readily accept that. So anyway, so being joined by Green Flame, Hyof, and Sneaker Dead for this one. So hopefully we'll see how we go here. I'm expecting a lot of Alliance carnage here, potentially, depending obviously on the leaders we get, so we'll see. We shall see indeed. Alright, we'll give him the GOHFs. We'll run for a second game, see what we end up with. We are in green position. Not the best for my camera, but it'll do. So look what we got here then today. We're in second spot, so that's not bad for us. So we've got Thopter. Treachery looks pretty good. Imperial Spy is not a bad one to have. Breaded Agent, obviously he's going to be highly sought after, but it needs more Benny cards to get a lot of value out of. So that's a problem. Hotman Engine. So late game, Spice was flowing there. Artillery could see a lot of use, I think, in this one. Imperial Spy is not bad. Desert Ambush has picked up. Troop Transports will be taken very quickly as well. So don't hate this entirely. People's realizing. I'll quickly say hi. At the very least, I'm gonna be basically deafened for the majority of the time. So,
Right.
But yeah, the GOHFs. We are facilitators, so... so, I mean... It's not the easiest board in the world. Smuggler's Fopt obviously looks really good if you want to make a dive for... if you can get access to... Whoever reveals first is taking Fopter, almost for sure. That's pretty likely. Desert Ambush is a tricky card to use, obviously, in Rise of Ix. It's significantly better in Immortality with Ix. Treachery is going to be nice to fight after. There's no unloading potential, however, anywhere. That is a problem. It feels like Hollow Projector or something. Looks good. True Transport and Desert Ambush, obviously, there is value in there. It's a bit easier to use. But the thing is, you're then having to find your way to use that at the very end. And that's going to be difficult to use, Ozzy. That's the problem. Right, so they've picked... So what do we got here? We've got a lot of options. It's kind of hard to turn down like Tezzy here. Yuna's not a bad shout. I don't know which one's better, though, here. I mean, Tezzy does potentially give some unload potential for Treachery. And obviously, Treachery's really good for her. If I don't get Treachery, getting Fopter is fine. Imperial Spy is fine. I don't hate Tezia here. Obviously, it's very risky, though. Like, that can be countered. Lido could be in. There's a lot of leads I would expect to see. If Baron comes in before me, that's not great, but it is what it is. I think we take Tezia here. I don't hate this. And it's going to be that kind of hand. Okay. It's going to be that kind of hand. Okay, then. So, that's pretty bad for me. It is Baron, I had a feeling. Sneaker's going for Vernius, so he's going to go for mid to late game. Going Ekaz here is... I don't really heavily like Ekaz here. I don't think it's that great. Unless you're just going to go for liaisons, I guess. Looks like that's going to be the plan. The combat is pretty bad for us as well. So, you know what? I actually don't even hate this. I actually don't even hate this as our combat. I think we might do a similar play to what we did last time. Yeah, it's bad for Baron. It's bad for us as well. Like, our combat's usually fairly similar. So, I think we're going to do a similar strategy to what we did last time here, being honest. And we're going to probably go Wealth Mentat. We use Signet Ring to do so. But yeah, this is kind of a... This is a bad combat for us. So we're just going to kind of chill and vibe here. You could recall shipping. You just got to get the recall card. Which, you know, you're going to see very infrequently. Like, if you get it, cool. And it's a cool move. But it's only a one-time thing. So I don't think it's that particularly reliable. Let's go fix everyone's numbers. There we go. That'll fix them. Yeah, still Arakina is also tempting, but it's fine. I'm not that worried about... I'll be honest, I might just chill on combat for the time being. Yeah, I was also tempted, but it was like, eh. I'm not a big Hundro fan, I'm not gonna lie. Not my go-to. I just any reason I can find to not ship, I'll take. The amount of casual games I'll just play as Paul Atreides and just refuse shipping and just see where I get to is pretty funny. But yeah, we're going to go Wealth Mentat here. Because it means I can try to find... There's a chance I find Diplomacy on my second spin around, possibly. Which would be nice. We'll see how we go. Yeah, Ekaz for some reason decided not to go smuggling and give that to Baron. That was kind of weird. But whatever. So, we'll do this. We pull Dune. It's fine. If it would like to work, please. That would be good. And we got all sorts of options. We got city access. We've got faction access. We can go mining if we want. So we got plenty of options here. We'll just see what everyone else does and kind of react here. I don't think there's any need to really go crazy. I imagine we'll see a lot of barreling in, because you know those two will barrel in. So we're gonna we're almost guaranteed to pick up at least 2 Solari here, like minimum. Which is pretty good. Hardy Warriors is open for us. It is open. I think you've got to put this in, really, right? Wow, look at this. They just want the cash. It's not a great combat for me, but I'm getting it reasonably cheaply, so. What impact will Hidden Leaders have on the established metas? Well, you're going to see a lot less of Helena in 4th place, so that's good. I think it's the 4th place picks that's going to change the most, because sometimes people are going to not have what they want to see. And also, they're also protected because they know what else other people won't be able to have. So I think a 4th place, you're going to see a ton of diversity in who people choose. I think 2nd and 1st isn't going to make much difference, but I think especially 4th, you're going to see a lot of variance. So, the question is, does Vernius have a dagger? He's put in 2 troops. I think we just put in 3 with Hardy Warriors and just sacrifice the water. I don't hate it. That way, it also means as well, if we don't pull our faction access again, I can just smuggle and get some cash and go from there. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. What am I buying with 2 persuasion here? Probably just a liaison and calling it a day. I think that seems fine. But we want to, again, just be hitting as much faction access as we can here, being Tessia Vernius. So, Throne Directorship is on the road. That's obviously a very tasty card for us here. It's going to be hard for us to get there, though, realistically. So I don't think we worry about it too much. I had a feeling he had at least 1 dagger, so it was worth us putting in that 3rd troop. Wasn't worth taking the risk. Very expensive row. Cho'um, Treachery, Shy Halud, Better Age. Very expensive row here, so you're either going to have to go like really high persuasion build, or really high persuasion for a hand, or you don't. There's going to be a lot of liaisons getting taken very quickly here. Ekans does have access to Treachery, and I can't really see how he doesn't pick it. They got 2. They just stacked them. I mean, Ekans not picking Treachery. Like, you could go he wants to go Embedded Agent, but with no guarantees of Bene Gesserit cards, that's really hard to justify. Really difficult to justify. I think you gotta go Treachery here, right? I think you gotta go Treachery. I don't see... Embedded Agent is so risky. Yo, Shy Halud instead. I guess he had 7. Well, that tells the story. And now look at this. Freaking In the Shadow turns up for us here. That is very fortuitous. Can't do much about that. That's a pretty good pull for us here. Pyra turns up next. Super expensive row here. We'll see if Yellow can catch, and they can't. So we'll take the spice, which is good because we can use that with our snoopers to get a 2nd spice and use that for something. And we obviously get the bump here. We'll see what our hand draws, and we'll work it out. If I can get access to Interstellar, great. If we don't, then we have a Dune, and we have backup. We don't pull it, so we'll just go smuggling here. Do we just take the cash? I like just taking the cash here. Don't need to do anything too fancy here. We will get Interstellar use, for sure. So we'll just chill and wait here. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of Ilban. I've already seen a lot of Ilban this tournament, for sure. I've seen a bit of Romba. I'm hoping we see more Paul, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's the 4th position, and it's like when we eventually gather the information for this tournament, Pick rates isn't so important, I don't think, but it's more like, how people do with the pimp is going to be more interesting. But it goes both ways. So is Vernius going to take Mentat from us? He is. Okay, that's cool. We'll just... I don't hate just revealing here, by the way. We can also go tech negotiation. We can take troop transports, and we can get ready for treachery. Embedded agent, Pida. We got a lot of options here, so... I will try and play a pool game this tournament if I think I can justify it, but it's kind of difficult. Given how last tournament went, it's hard to know. Yeah, Ekaz is just going to war. That is very clear here. Ekaz is going to just try and win this game on the battlefield. So, okay. Very good here. You got to go fold space here, right? You got to go fold space. How do you not go fold space here? Like, you got no... Wow, he's going to give it up. He's going to go for the combat. What is going on here? Okay. Well, I mean, I approve of it. He's obviously got that, I guess, so he doesn't have to. I guess this is also fine. But he's concerned about me going there, potentially. But it's fine. We'll go tech negotiation. We'll take 2 transports, and we're going to probably take treachery here, I reckon. We'll take that. And that just... Even if I don't use it that much, they'll deprive it from everyone else. That will be a nice little weapon to have over other people. It's hard to keep Tezzy away from lots of shipping. Especially when I've got Signet Ring and I've got influence elsewhere, so I can get there pretty reliably, so... It depends, though. Problem is, obviously, Baron's going to cut me off a lot, but I also want to keep Baron away from that. Baron with that is too dangerous. So... But Treachery looks really good for us here. And I think we should probably be looking to take that. I might not play it straight away. I might just chill and vibe on it. Pyrosy is also... There's lots of good cards. Lots and lots of good cards. I know the Desert Aperture is still alive. I know. I'm not discounting it, Ozzy. I'm not discounting it, but I'd be hard-pressed to go for it. Also, by the way, this is Seated Carver, but I didn't even talk about the combat. Not really worth it for us. Not really worth it for us. We can just chill. We're going to be about trying to win this in sort of like the late game. And we're going to hope... Yeah, Rombo, I think, also was interested in getting troop transports as well. Nice easy tech for him to grab. I was a little concerned about that. And also, like, if an X in the Engineer turns up later on, that's a nice component to have. Nice cheap tech there, so... Of course, the Engineer doesn't care how expensive a tech is, just that you got 3 of them. So we'll see how we go here. Chum Murky does turn up. I wouldn't mind getting hold of this later on. I wouldn't hate it. Invasion Ships turns up. Invasion Ships is probably a big target for us as well. That has unload features. We can use that with Treachery. Obviously, use that to get in the way of Interstellar. So we shouldn't totally discount trying to get to that. It's going to be difficult to get, though, really. It's fine. I just don't really enjoy using Hundro, to be honest. I don't really enjoy him. Just not for me. So Baron is going to have just tons of shipping here, by the way. Should be noted, so... I'm kind of surprised the players aren't doing anything to try and even remotely get in the way of this. That's kind of shocking. So, but yeah, I think Treachery, we got to pick this up. That's too good for us here. Full Scale Assault returns. Full Scale Assault does return here. Yeah, and yeah, people are now kind of like going sensitive early because they want to be getting these, because these cards are so expensive. They want to be finding their way there, so that's kind of what's going on. There's an ambush is taken by Ekaz, which makes sense. Ekaz is just going just complete massive combat here, so again, like, I'll be honest, we're just going to kind of vibe this game. I have little interest in really getting involved in a lot of fighting. We'll do so as and when we go. Vernius went... Vernius went for Chowam and got it. He had to use recruitment as a backup. Okay. Full-scale assault, though, is there, and he's going to go for that instead. So this is going to be an absolute war here between all sorts of players. So, yeah, I feel pretty happy. We're just going to vibe. We're just going to chill for the next hour of our lives. We're just going to relax, talk happy things, and just be fairly comfortable with our lives, and watch war descend across Arrakis. We also need to be getting much use out of In the Shadows as well, so... Is there any way for us to really kind of expedite getting invasion ships? Steel suits... Steel suits looks pretty good here. Just start trying to build up some water here to get some mining done. I don't really see how else we're going to pick it up, being honest. I don't really want to be around Mentat this round, ideally. Obviously, we can get Signet Ring, but it's like, it's not even that big. I don't even need to use Signet Ring now, but I guess In the Shadows is probably not getting used, so... We'll see. We did pay the one for the transport, but I got it back because I'm a good boy. No, I might not even buy that many cars this game, to be honest. I might just kind of cheat with what we've got. We've got In the Shadows and we've got Treachery. We'll like try and buy one of the like big card. I don't think I'm gonna really buy much else on that. I don't think it's necessary. We have got a Boundless Ambition on the road. That's a big card for us. That we can do a lot of fun with that early game. The sooner we get it, the better, of course. Treachery is also... Truthsayer is also there, so there is definite potential fun for us here. No question. We need Dune emojis. Well, there you go. You're probably right. They are required. We will take suggestions, rather than just stealing them off of the TTS Discord. Which you could probably do. High priority. Forget the tournament. We need the emojis. No. I'm so disappointed I really want to play pool today. I might do one more game. Just in the hopes I find pool tradies. Someone picked it before me. Like, stream's over. We're done. No. We'll see. My friend's taking the time here. So yes, this is going to be an absolute slugfest here of combat between... He's just going to take the spice now. It's going to be, yeah, just a slugfest coming here. I think Ekaz is prepping up for Conspire here, by the way. This feels like a nice spot for Conspire. Again. I should check people's discards more often. I've talked this earlier, but I just can't be arsed. I just can't be asked to do it more, you know. Sort Through the Chaos is not a great combat. Wow, Ekaz going in heavy here. I don't think this is a little bit egregious here. Yeah, it's just gonna block that, which is fine. I don't really care too much about that, but okay. Do I grab Mentat? No, if I grab Mentat, I'm drawing into my cards here, and I don't want to do that, so... I think Steel Suits is good. I think Steel Suits is good here. I wouldn't mind the 2 Solari. We just put a troop in and just kind of charge a price of admission. I don't hate it. I can ring whatever I want whenever I want, so... Let's go Steel Suits here. We can discard In the Shadows for that. And we'll just put in the 1. But yeah, it's like, I don't care for Mentat too much. At the moment, it's not a big deal. Smuggler's Swordmaster is also tempting, but Baron's going there first, so... Why do you think Baron went here? It's fine. I could have made him forced to choose, but I can get Swordmaster whenever. I'm not worried. I mean, absolutely no rush in this game. If Baron gets it, it's like fine. Baron next turn is going to have to choose probably anyway, so. Well, he probably doesn't. Yeah, I mean, if he does, like, I don't care. Let him. He's even doing a lot of blocking me anyway, so. Like, what's one more? Like, if I was being intelligent, I go there, I go Signet Ring, and I get that, and he has to choose. Yeah, whatever. I can't. Yeah, I told you, Conspire was coming here. I had a funny feeling Conspire was coming. Ekaz is going to town. Just chuck it there somewhere. Ekaz is going to war. So it's going to be a pretty chill game here anyway, so. I also am tempted just to go High Council as well. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm just going to go High Council. Yeah, I like that, actually. With such a high, expensive row, let's go High Council. And we're going to drop that for that, obviously. And that gives us some money. Isn't that nice? Nice, cheap High Council. Very good. But High Council is going to be really valuable here. The row is so expensive. And getting Truthsayer is going to be super nice, assuming I can get there, which I might not. I think this is fine. There's a lot of ways you could play this. There's a lot of ways you could play this. And I'm getting 2 Solari from the comment anyways, because Baron is almost guaranteed. I mean, it'd be ridiculous for Baron to decide to go in just to kind of deny me 2 Solari. Seems absurd. So. It's better if I can get to invasion ships, which the answer is I probably don't. It's pretty impossible for me to get there, really. So, yeah. So, whatevs. But I say, this is just a vibe game, really. Don't expect to win this at all. I'll take second. I might not even bother going for it. It's very tempting. Just try and keep those 2 down, so. Yeah, he's got to go Arakeen. He has to try. If he's got a chance of showing him, he has to do it. He absolutely has to do it. What is going on here? Like, this is really unnecessary. I don't know why you put these troops in. The good thing is eventually Baron is going to start having to spend some time going to combat, which means we can start ambushing some. We can start ambushing some alliances of his. Let's not. You gotta do it that way. There you go. Sneaker trying to work out how the board works, I guess. Very good. So yeah, we'll go Truthsayer if we can. If not, we'll grab Liaison. I think that's fine. I think having 1 Liaison on your deck is never bad. If you can get 2, fine. But I think 1 is... One should be plenty fine. We'll see what Ekaz has on his hands. He's got 4, so he'll probably take the Sayer. So, Liaison it is. But he has Fremen Bond. But he'll go that way. War Peddler he can buy, so he will do so. So, we'll grab the Liaison. Ugh. Just do that. There's a specific button you gotta press, so. Yeah. We'll see how we go here, but. The thing is, no one's doing anything about the Baron here. He's also got a second card, so, like. Baron should be winning this game almost every time here, really. Unless Baron misplays, I don't really see how he doesn't win this. Because no one's doing anything about him. Like, if there's a Barons in the game, people have got to go for it. The other two are just fighting each other, so... Well, if it this way, Ozzy, if it doesn't pay off, what have I got to lose? Absolutely nothing. So... Well, we find our treachery, so that's nice. I might just harass Baron here. I'm actually very tempted to completely harass him. Because I can do that. I might just bomb the track here and just make his life miserable. Yeah, there's no Mentat. It was taken last combat. You go Swordmaster. That's still an option. But yeah, that Baron is just like crazy favorite here. If I had a second spice, I would consider going selective breeding. I got options here. There's two really fun plays I can make. One I'm gonna get blocked potentially. The other one I'm never getting blocked. One's safer than the other. Him buying that makes this almost like... I think I have to go this way now. I think we still do it. I think this is fine. I'm going to grab some spice while we can. It's on the cheap. We won't put in... let's drop Fremen, and we're going to take Bene Gesserit. I can still go the other way here. I've got two options here. I can bomb multiple tracks here. I can bomb all the tracks, really. Yep, seems reasonable. I have no access to... I've got no access to Swordmaster, by the way. Yes. So... I'm so glad I didn't put that troop in. Didn't matter anyway. So we're going to have some fun here. So I had two options. The first option is I could just bomb the... I could just completely bomb the Spacing Guild track. Option two is we do it to the Bene Gesserit, which is what we're about to do. And I might even hit Chrome Directorship doing this as well, which is pretty fun. There's ambushes out the way as well, which is not bad for me. So there's worlds I get lucky here. And even if we don't, like, there's still plenty of good cards in the row for us to grab anyways. But we might actually, with High Council helping us here, we're going to go hit Selective Breeding. We're going to get a triple bump. We're going to take the Alliance on the spot, which is pretty nice. This is why you get your snoopers early. You can do cool stuff. So, triple bump incoming here. Which is pretty fun. I believe I can still trash the treachery. I don't know. I don't remember how it is. I mean, I think the ring still has... I mean, the ring is running out of value, to be fair. That is a good point. I could trash it. I've already got 3 snoopers. This is actually very debatable. I could get rid of it. Feels weird to trash the ring so early, but it's not outrageous. It's just largely access now. I don't hate it. Pick up diversion's pretty bad for us. No, I haven't. I've got to trash a card before I can draw them. Let's have some fun here. Let's get rid of the ring. Let's have some fun. We do not draw Shown Directorship, unfortunately. That's a shame. Nah, let's have some fun here. Let's have some fun. Let's get rid of our ring. I was tempted to get trash that as well, but I'm going to have some fun here. Let's have some entertainment. Problem was, if I trash out my hand, Eric, I never get Shown Directorship. And that was why. That's why I went to Selective Breeding. I was also going for Choem. And I had to go for it. If I trash out my hand, I never get there. So, we haven't got there in the end. Unfortunately, I've pulled my In the Shadows, which is a shame. I wasn't crazy likely to get there. But I think it was not terrible. Flagship turns up here, by the way. Vernius taking a Holtzman here. This is just going to be a weird game. One I'm just going to be like, kind of just... This is a vibe game, really. I can't hugely care how well this is going to go. We're just going to kind of go out there. Like, Baron should win this game, like, pretty consistently anyways. Because no one's doing anything about him. And I'm in no position to do anything about him. So Baron's just getting a nice, easy game here. So, it would have been nice to hit Choem. That would have been a useful bonus for us. But it's not a big deal. Yeah, Ikaz really wants this, but he wants to get, like, other use out of it. He also knows I've got In the Shadows, so he's kind of concerned about that. Yeah, this is just such an easy Baron game, but no one's doing anything about him here. This is, like, kind of ridiculous. This is basically, I think it's a fight for second. I really do. This is just basically a fight for second place. So 7 in hand. I could get Boundless, maybe. Guild Chief Admin also looks pretty good for us here. But In the Shadows, we're not really using for unloading anymore, so it's kind of garbagey. Balance gives us a ring back, but again, we're not like really using it. I guess Guild Chief Admin, I guess. Kind of hate it. We got 3 more to buy. Just Humanity turns up. Could have some fun with that. Does it really matter this game? It's a 2 reveal. Worst comes to worst. It's 2 reveal. Ugh. So, I'll say, being honest, kids, I'm not really trying to win this game. I don't think it's winnable anymore. Baron's just being left to have a free reign of the board here. So, you know, what can you really do? I think this is pretty much a scrap for second at this point. Kwisatz turns up, giving High Council further justice and potential value here, by the way. Ikaz the only other person who doesn't have Sword Marshal at the moment. No, I'm just here for the spice. Yeah, this is just like, it's completely game over. Kind of a shame, really. But no one's doing anything. So, what do you do? This is like saying, like, casual games. You know, it's like if someone just, like, solo shipping and wins the game, like, what do you do? So... If they play should pick Baron third or fourth to the line for second, I mean, probably. I think fourth is a bit hard to justify. I think third place should be very much considering, though. Should super consider doing it. So this is but yeah, this is a fight for second place. Like I honestly don't even think it's worth trying to fight Baron anymore. I mean, it's a complete waste of time. Baron's won this game, so being pretty reasonable here. Just don't see how anyone can really do anything about this. We have 8 in hand. I might just go tech negotiation by the point. Just kind of vibe here. Second place is the realistic target. Vernius needs time. Vernius has been slow in getting his engine up and running. Ekaz is threatening to do so, but the thing is, they're just taking chunks out of each other. So, but Baron just basically gets his 2 faction points by Spiceless Flow. He's got 2 of these, remember? So yeah, the game is over. We'll just try and secure second place. Tech negotiation, Spiceless Flow point, I think seems fine. Chode Rendership, again, isn't really that good for me now. Chode Rendership does give me 2 points, I guess. It does get me... well, it gets me... Well, I mean, it gives me the Fremen point. It gets me closer to Emperor. The problem is I have no other actions anyway, though. Drawing Dune Desert Planet was a hideous card for us. That's like about as bad a card as we could have drawn, being really brutally honest. So I think we just buy Spiceless Flow and just take the point. Yeah. It's a crazy row. It's a super expensive row, so... That's why I went High Council. I think it was worth it. We missed out on the charm spin, so be it. But yeah, I don't really think we have anything else to do. I could go tech negotiation, and I can always consider going for, like, a mind space or something. But yeah, this game is over. This game is just so over. It's just... No one's done anything about Baron, so... And I'm the one person that can't, because I'm right on their left, so... What can you do? So second place is the target. Let's go tech negotiation. That's the wrong thing. And we'll just show up a point, and then... I don't know, do we take some spice? I don't even really think it's worth it. I'd rather leave the super expensive cards out there, because it means everyone else is struggling. If I start buying these cards, like, I'm letting other cheaper cards start rolling off on the row that people might want to buy. Weber Powers, that sort of thing. And I just don't want them. I don't need them getting access to this. My job here is to stifle blue and yellow. I've got to just completely stifle their play as much as I can. So it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if Baron gets Kwisatz. He shouldn't. He should just buy spice, get his 2 faction points, win the game. No one else is in any position to do anything about it. So no one is in any position to do anything about it. I'm not really going to try. I'm going to be brutally honest. It's just, what am I meant to do? There's absolutely no action. If he can just reveal for Spice Must Flow, I would 100% just do that. Don't need to do anything else this game. Just take points and win. Nothing else to do here. Yeah, I would. I think I'm really revealing here. I don't think there's any value in me going for Spice here. I think it's a waste of time. I just got to take points. Just try and keep in front of blue. We'll see how we go here, though. It'll be a tight close. It'll be a tight scrap for second. Yeah, it's just... You know. That shows you how dominant he is right now. He might have enough to... If he's got Churm shares, the game ends anyway, so... Just reveal, take the point. In a way, I kind of hope he has Churm shares and just ends this game. I really do not... I'm not going to lie. I almost want this game just over. We're a round 5 finish, which is ridiculous, but it just goes to show you no one did anything about him. Like, he was basically just playing against himself. So, we'll see. If we can take second in this position, then good. Is 5 points enough for second? If it ends this round? Probably. Probably. Rombobot Huntsman. I have no idea. I have no idea why he put Huntsman, but he did. I got absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. He has to throw troops in. He has to try to stop Red here. But I almost want Red to win this. I really do. I just want. I mean, maybe he's cool in the market, but then why is he going so combat heavy? I don't know. But yeah, I just want Red. Show him shares. What? Just win the combat, please. Just win the combat. Let's move on to another game. I will do another one. It has been shocking how little anyone has done anything about Baron here. But, we have been playing this game for about that. Show him shares. Show him shares. Show him shares. Show him shares. He doesn't have enough for Spice Must Flow. He doesn't even have enough for Choem. What? He's got 7. I gotta play another round? Oh my god. He drew both his daggers. Shake my head, everyone. Shake my head. I mean, you've got one Tech Vernius. Maybe you can get 2 more. I mean, it's, you know, look at these. They're not expensive or anything. I mean, it is, but it's like, I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen here. They have combat intrigues. Like, yellow must have one. Red probably has one. I don't see how red doesn't, how yellow doesn't have one, to be honest. But I'm pretty happy. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this hand. We had this hand, and we got a point out of it, out of this hand. That feels good. Makes me feel glad I went High Council. High Council was that was a real good. I think it was a real good call. That High Council was a very strong choice for us. Ikaz does have 9. He's considering Choem shares as well, but I don't even think Choem shares is that good for him here. I guess it's fine. I don't hate it. He might go Kwisatz. I would not be going Kwisatz as Ikaz here. Choem or Spice here. I don't like it. Is Ikaz about to go off the beaten track here? Is he about to do something really crazy? He's got to go Choem. Yeah, okay, fine. But yeah, we had access to Choem, but I just didn't think it was good enough for us. Just didn't think it was valuable. There's a guild point. Very good. Unfortunately, that has come far too late, and Baron is very likely to win this game at this point, so... There's tiebreaker. We'll see if Baron's got anything to respond. I would like to think he's got something, but he doesn't. Wow. Well, that was a pricey combat. He spent all that for a water and a spice. Jeez. Okay, so what do we want to do here? That was the game auto-saving there. So I guess we have to go into Cellar, right? To have any hope of trying to win this game. I don't really want to discard in the shadows, though. It's not really doing anything for us. I guess we'll just hit it and we'll see what happens. Let's see if we can maybe save Christmas. Let's discard that, and we'll get rid of the Spice card, I reckon. Yeah. You know what? I'd rather keep the Spice. I'd rather keep the Spice. Ooh. Yeah, that was crazy expensive for red there. I guess red was trying to shut it out. Or something. I don't know. That's not a good round for red. So if he has one more really bad round, and the thing is, now he's got to recover from that round as well. That's the other issue he's got. So we'll see. What do we want to do within the shadows? Meant to have a can. What do I want to be taking the bumps with here? I guess just taking it with Emperor is fine. I don't want to be visiting Emperor space, really, so taking it passively seems the way forward. I could also go Tech Negotiation, just pull Chow Murky. I actually don't hate that. I actually don't hate that, going Chow Murky with In the Shadows. I think that's not a bad backup if Mentat goes. Is Baron going to go Mentat here? I mean, I probably would. But he went for all his daggers, so God knows what he's got in his hand. I really don't know. We'll see. We shall see. It is weird not having a signet ring, by the way. I cannot remember the last game I played where I trashed my signet ring. So weird. That's the thing. When you got nothing to lose, you know, do crazy stuff. Go for it. Having the Spice of Throw in the bag is pretty nice, though. Having that over blue could be good for us. I don't really know where yellow's getting its points now, by the way. I have absolutely no idea where yellow's going to get its points. I don't see how he wins, really, particularly any faction fights, many more fights, because blue is just stacked now and has artillery. So it's not looking good for yellow here. Here comes voice. So if he blocks one, we'll take the other. I think both options are good. I would block Mentat. It depends what he wants to do. Loxade Warriors, I mean, okay, I guess. Mentat it is. We will discard... I think you discard the Liaison, I guess. I might pivot into Diplomacy. It's an option. Let's go ahead and bump that. We're not buying anything interesting this turn, so... That gives me most access around. Yeah. Prince Romba has probably got machine culture. I think Miracle just turns up. I'm actually tempted by it. I'm not gonna lie. Let me look at my deck here. There's only one card that gets me that. That's a problem. My deck is pretty bad. This is the only good cards in my deck of these. Do we have some fun here? I think I might have some fun here. You know? It's almost impossible for me to get a point out of Memo Quarters. Oh, Ekaz gets in the way. Alright, so Ekaz is listening. No. Alright then, so be it. We'll just do something. We'll just vibe, I guess. We're never going to get Research Station. Let's go Still Suits, I guess. Yeah, Still Suits is fine. You see anything else? I don't really see anything else particularly interesting. I don't want to draw cards. That would be a catastrophic decision at this point. Let's give 2 water, and maybe we can find things to do with it. We'll just go still seats, get the point back. I think this is fine. I won't. Do we put in? Nah, it's not much value. No point. We don't need any more water here. It's a waste of time. And to be honest, if ECAS wants to go Hardy Warriors, I don't particularly care. Surely he's going Hardy Warriors here. That's why Baron was trying to get in the way. He's got Desert Ambush. I think ECAS wants to keep hold for Research Station next round is what's going on here. And he's reluctant to spend the water for Haggard Base. But you're getting it back anyways from the combat, right? So I don't think there's anything to lose here. I would be doing this. I mean, you not gonna, you know, is that not a thing you're gonna do? He doesn't want to. Doesn't wish to. Is it? Is it troops? Oh yeah, troops he deploys. Okay. There's also an argument that he actually wants to maybe make sure he uses his troops now rather than save them for next combat. So there's an argument here that he does this. Actually, no, it's a weird logic, but it's an argument. Baron just do it. He's got nothing else to do, but it's like it doesn't really matter. I'll be honest, I don't know how Baron's not won this game already. I really don't know. So we just reveal. Do I want anything for 4? Might buy a liaison. Maybe Christmas can be saved. Vodius does have 4. Well, there's one of his points. There's a point there. I'll be honest, I just want this game to end. I just want this game to end and move on another one. This has been such an abomination of a game. Alright, how bad a hand are we going to draw, everyone? That's all our power cards right there. All the rest are kind of doing not a lot. Here we go. It's workable. I can maybe do stuff with that. There is a plan. There is a plan of something I could do. But it's very unlikely to actually make happen. I do have Spice Must Flow in hand. It's good to know. I mean, that would work. I'd have to somehow get it off, though, which is completely out of my control. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you definitely can't get them with that card. I could also do that as well. I've got a couple options here. I don't really know what Vernius is doing with that. Like, that's just kind of a... I guess a denial pick. Like, it's... okay, I guess. You can get value for the bump, I suppose, but it's not doing a ton for him. Yeah. Kaz, of course, has to go there. That's pretty straightforward. He's going to strong arm it to take the alliance from Red. Red, I don't know how Red's not won this game, to be honest. This is an impressive stall out for Red. Is that harsh? Maybe. But it is an impressive stall out. Red no longer favourite in this game. Given the fact this game could have possibly ended in round 5. Red now are in real trouble this game. Red will go, obviously, into Stellar. I don't have access to there anyway, so... Okay. Well, I wasn't going that way anyways, so doesn't matter to me. So we're just going to go ahead and just go tech negotiation here. I wouldn't mind taking Mimic, I guess. Sure, we'll take Mimic for one. No reason not to. Gives us free reveal, so that's nice. It means we can use any card in our hand, which is good as well. We have 11 Persuasion. So we can use any one card we want, and we're totally fine. Red's going to secure. That's fine. Red's prepped up for Highliner, which he will be most likely doing it. Oh, yeah, I do have the Negotiator. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, cheers, Nazar. I forget I have Negotiator. I should probably use that. So, I think what we're really going to do here is we're just going to go and probably just... I know what I'd do if I was Baron. He might not be able to get there, though. That tells me he didn't have the ability to get there. So we're just going to hit Wealth, and we're just going to take the point and garrison some troops, and sing Kumbaya! Yeah, like Red Baron should have won this game by now, and now the problem is now Vernius has had enough time to get up and running. Vernius has machine culture, by the way. I'm very sure he does. So I mean, Blue's got to put more troops in, right? I don't know what Blue's. Yeah, you just gotta get him in here. Obviously, he's getting a lot of value for artillery as well, so... We've largely just been... Yellow, yeah, I think, honestly, Yellow wins this game, which is kind of pretty crazy, really. But Baron just took too long to win the game. And as a result, Red's... Yellow's probably going to win this. Vernius needs the game to go long. So he gets the value, so... But yeah, we've been largely just a spectator this game. No one's really done anything about this, so... No, Vernius doesn't think he's going to win the game this turn. There's all those swords, but no Fremen Bond for Kaz. He doesn't find a Fremen card. Shai Halud does nothing. I don't know how Yellow's going to win this game here, to be fair. Like, he's not enough spice. He's probably favourite. I don't know. It's kind of a weird one now. He has Chow Murky as well, which is going to probably get him over the line here. Man, we've just been largely spectators of this game, so... I had a feeling Blue had rapid mobilization as well. He was so heavily stacked, you've always got to think he's going to have that, so... Blue just throws it in out of desperation, really. I think 26 is also inaccurate. I think it's 28 now. Yeah, it's 28. So... I suppose the next question I should ask myself is, where am I getting my extra points from? The answer is, I don't know. I have no idea where I'm getting my extra points from. I guess I'm just basically just buying a Spice Must Flow a turn and just kind of not really doing much else here, really. I'm sorry this isn't more exciting on my front, but yeah. I've not really been able to do much of a game. Yeah, Red was hoping to get there, but I was never going to allow that if he gave it up. Red's trying to figure out how to get a 10th point. He has 9. Red's trying to figure out, is there any way he can get a 10th point? The answer is no. The only way he could do it is... No, Windfall's already gone, so that's not even an option. I don't think Red has any way to get 10 points here. Red needs to win this game now, or he probably loses, is the likely truth of this. He's just going to grab Spice. There's not much else he can do here. He has to, like, have Conspire protected, so... Yeah, looks like it. We're not finishing just yet. And so our spectators... I mean, I just want to not come last here, really. Like, it's been just a complete nothing game from us. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's just a complete nothing burger. So blue takes it. Spent the lot. We'll do another round, I guess. I mean, that would be... Well, I don't have to go troop transports. I don't have to go. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm considering. Well, we don't find it, so that's a horrible hand. That is an absolutely barbaric hand we've drawn. Wow. Wow, that's bad. Yeah. I think we can wait on the smuggling. Yeah, I don't have to. I can put in 5 troops with it. Oh, I'm in this really horrible spot. We've got diversion. But to get diversion to hit off, I've got to put the troops in. And already claim them. So diversion is kind of like not doing anything for us. It looks good, but it actually doesn't work because the sequencing is the wrong way around. The plan was to think it would go Hardy Warriors. That was the consideration. If somehow blue didn't go there first. Blue has to just go all in here. Is there any way I win this combat? I have no idea if there's any realistic way to win this combat at all is the problem. I feel like I've got to try. Just deletes. Oh, it still says there. Okay. Whatever. Whatevs. It's the weird part of this. Is like, I've got to try and work it. Is there any way I can actually win this combat? Man, what a horrible hand we've drawn. It's really barbaric. Really brutal. Unless... there is an alternative. No, we don't even need to... Yeah, it's got to be... we don't need to go smuggling. The tech doesn't really... I mean, I could get invasion ships and get them in. I think it's got to be smuggling. The problem is we set this smuggling... I don't know. Smuggling into that is what we've got to do, I guess. I have access to all cities. See what ECAS wants to do. Ikaz might go in. He could go invasion ships first, but he wants to go. He wants to go Highliner, obviously. Well, let's see what happens. I think it's the only logical play is to do that. Is this winnable? Desert Ambush is now out, which is good for us. So I can't be forced to retreat any troops. Been interesting finish this. I think the only way I can win this game is by winning the combat. Realistically. Our hand is so bad on the influence front as well. It's so brutally horrendous. I mean, yeah, we want to do that. But the thing is, Cameron, is that invasion ships is on the deck. If I can go smuggling first and then do something like that, I can also get the invasion troops in as well, because I can take the tech. If Baron gets in the way, which he should do, then obviously it's no longer an option. So we will just go research station. And that's our backup. But if it gets blocked, then so be it. It's fine. Alright, well, good luck us, everyone. Let's, so Highlanders are incoming. But we've just got to throw in shut our eyes, pretty much. And we probably get Spice Must Flow from this as well. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird mood. It's like the diversion, its sequencing is a bit weird. I've got to get the 4 troops in, so we will be yeah, that's oops. That's not how that works. Yeah, there's no deck. That you can't use that. Poison Liquid does nothing. But it's fine. We're gonna go research station. I think research station. I've got to secure a point. I gotta go for it all, really. I don't see really any other particular option here. Savfk is more aggressive, but I've gotta... If I can get hold of the point and also... Well, I don't think no one else can get to research station, though. That's also true. No one's got the water, so I can go Savfk first. Yeah, I think Savfk first, I guess, because no one's got the water. I don't have to go research station now, right? Yeah. Good luck, us. That's a big move. That's a big move. Can't hate it. Can't hate it. Now, bear in mind, call the market. We need Spices full of cards. We need the extra... Now, the question is, did I trash my... Oh, I have got both in there. Okay, then. So I think we trashed one. I have to discard to trash. It's going to be interesting. We'll see what we pull here. I don't have to trash anything. Christmas can be saved. Christmas can be saved. This would be the most ridiculous victory, like, in my career. If we somehow conspire to win this game, it would be absurd. But Call the Market is a crazy pull. We're going to get 1 point guaranteed. Baron Harkonnen trashed the Spice Must Flow. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he trashed the Spice Must Flow at some point. So we might even get 2 points out of it. Do you know how insane that is? Do you know how crazy insane that is? Wow. We still have to win the combat, though, which is very difficult. I could, and I should. I guess I should. Well, there's one in there, but I'm fairly confident he trashed one at some point. I'm fairly confident he trashed it. So... he's going to look at mine out of obligation. I don't really know what he's looking for. I don't think he knows what he'd be looking for. We still have to win the combat, though, which is going to be basically impossible. And it's not realistic. Like, if we win it, great. But we have to just get the Spice and Slow point. That's more important here. We must use Guild Ambassador for it, right? He's going to block it. All right. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see no way to get there, so that's a shame. What do you want to do then? What's our backup plan? Do we have a backup plan? Don't think so. If he blocks it, it's unfortunate. 1, 3, 4, 7. Yeah, there's not much else we can do if he blocks it. We just take some spice and close our eyes. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it worth discarding to trash anything? We might as well discard to trash the... I guess we could just trash that, I guess. Has anyone got any way to make it discard cards? I don't think so. Is this alliance never in jeopardy, though? It's unnecessary. So yeah, we have to win the combat, which I don't expect to happen. But we still, even if we don't win the combat, I actually think we're going to get to 12 points. Which is ridiculous. Like, completely absurd. And I'd written this game off, and all of a sudden, like, Red should have shut this out. And now, because Red hasn't shut this out, all of a sudden, there's this mad scramble at the end of this match here. This is kind of ridiculous. Are we actually going to find a way over the line here? Is 12 points enough? Red's going to win Spice tie breaks against me. I can't do anything about that. So can Red find 2 points? Has he got an endgame point? Grand Conspiracy, he'd have a point and would win the game. Plans within plans, he can probably make a point and win the game. So, this is a... if I win the combat and get the spice, then I win the game regardless. So... wow. There's no way. It'd be ridiculous. What are we saving? So we just revealed take the spice, and we're gonna shut our eyes. But I think that's 12 points. I think we get both. But I don't see how we win the combat. We're only supposed to have something. So... but I'm fairly confident that Baron trashed the Spice Must Flow at some point, so... and we have 3. No one else ever bought 2. Yeah, I mean, it gave us a shout in a game we had no business. Like, I think we've got second locked up, which is ridiculous. Here comes Kwisatz, just going up and down here. So Kwisatz is going to take the alliance back. That's a shame. It should be he can get back there. We'll see. he didn't get back there, he should just get back there. It looks like he will do. So 11 points it is. If he takes the alliance back, then obviously we can't win. We're hoping 11's good enough for second. Baron's. I mean, Blue's kind of king making here a little bit, as it turns out. But I think I would imagine Red's got an endgame point. It's pretty hard for Baron to go through a game and not have an endgame point somewhere. So I would expect him to have an endgame point here. Again, this is why I was not trying. We were throwing in troops. It was not realistic. I was trying to win this. I mean, I guess he didn't. He kind of has to. He didn't do it, so he has to do that. But it's not going to matter. It's because he's going wealth. He's not putting the troops in. So that's that. So we will just go ahead and we had nothing else to do with our point anyway. So 11 points, and we're going to close our eyes and hope that 11 points is good enough. We're going to get free spice and an extra intrigue, so that's good. So we just got to hope that... yeah, and he's got a wholesome point here. So it looks like third is going to be... Unless it depends if Red's got an end game. Actually, it doesn't matter. We've got third place, so... Alright, so be it. So, third place. We didn't come last. That was the objective, so... So I can live with that. I mean, like, Baron should have won this game. Like, Baron to not win this game is ridiculous, by the way. Completely absurd. So, yeah. Baron, yeah. Yellow shouldn't have won this game, really. But the game just went so long that Baron kind of gave it away. So, I think this is, Pure lost it, really. Whatever. Alright then. We'll do one more game, I reckon. We'll do one more. Never mind. We'll move on. Give the GGs, we'll do one more game. But yeah, I didn't come last, so I'll take that. Given the fact that Baron was uncontested for half the game. But just couldn't shut it out. So, so Romba had the time he needed. That's what we gotta do. If Romba's in the game, he needs the game to go along. The game goes 6 rounds. He's just not winning the game. He needs it to go 8, 9 rounds so he can get everything up and running. So that's that's the problem. But yeah, we'll do one more game. Maybe we can find Paul. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go here. Yeah, I mean, it's maybe a little harsh, I guess. But when you're like, you know, you're like 3 points clear, 4 points clear, like, you've got to try and find a way to shut out the game, I think. You know, Spice plus Flow, just take the 2 faction points. He didn't have to win a combat. He could just go Spice plus Flow and would get to his 2 faction points he hadn't got yet. But he committed to a combat, and he lost it, and that was the big deciding point there. There's no question about that. I mean, that's kind of where it went. It kind of went awry there. He should have. If I was Baron, I wouldn't have bothered. I think I would have just Spiceless Flow, get my Emperor point, get my Bene Gesserit point, and just finish the game in 2 rounds, and no one can catch you in time. So yeah, Sneaker plays plenty. Plays alright. He plays plenty. So. And people darling. But yeah, like we were so like Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Philip. Thank you very much. Let's say it's this first time we've done like some actual live games here on the channel, which is, you know, it's always good to do. I try and get my sources up correctly here. Unfortunately, I need to save a version of this in this version and then save my cameras, but I failed to do so, which is my own fault here. So I'm having to kind of do it on the fly here. We're going to start using these as well for the actual videos as well, just to kind of make things a bit more clean, rather than me constantly every now and again just shifting the camera around, which is probably kind of annoying. And I would totally understand that it's annoying. So, but yeah, it was like, you know, Baron just had to find a way to close it out and just couldn't do it, so. That's the problem with Baron. Like, you can just stall out of him. You know, and that's the problem. You need to finish the game quick. If you stall out, other people will catch, and all of a sudden, Red's, like, battling to try and win it. You know, and it gave Rombo the time to pull back and take the win. But yeah, we'll do one more. And we'll see how we go here. Maybe I can win a game on stream. You never know. I don't win that many. Got a lot of seconds. I get some thirds. Pretty hard to win games. We'll try. Ugh. Yeah, I think that's what I, you know, I judged it like had a like not red like had a really like was helped in the start, but yeah, like I think the highliner was a bit of an overreach for a point. If you're gonna go combat heavy like that, I think you do it the next round. I think doing it for Imperial Basin's siege, I didn't hugely like. Didn't hugely like it. Alright, here we go. Third game. Let's see how we go about this today. So, let's have a look at our row here. I mean, it's not dull. I need to reload the board. It's probably going to break the scripting. The board's not going to matter here. It's going to go back to beforehand, so... Son of a bitch. How to reload the board. I should have done this first and I forgot. Let's go set this somewhere like about here. Okay, let's have a look at this row then again then. So we got Mahayim. Plenty of Bene Gesserit. Mahayim looks very dangerous here immediately. There's plenty of Bene Gesserit to play from. Truthsayer as well, that's pretty dangerous. Bounty Hunter is a fun card. You can do a lot of cool stuff with that. Missionaria actually might get played here, I have a feeling. People are going to pick it because Truthsayer is there. And it also is a way potentially to fund Mahayim. Although if you use it in first for Mahayim, that's pretty clear that's coming. So it's not as good as it looks. We're in third position here. Let's see what we get. If we do pull him. I think I might do it. What we got here? Transports, memo quarters, invasion ships. I think this... It's not the best board in the world for him. But the good thing is whenever you pick Pool Atreides in Rise of Ix, it's a free roll, and you're playing with house money. It doesn't matter if you do badly, because what you got to lose, right? Let's have some fun. Let's get a pool game in. I do play pool a fair amount. And like getting the most use out of his presence ability is a little tricky sometimes, but I think there are some tricks to getting the most out of it. You're generally going to go down a fairly spice must flow heavy strike. You can pivot into swords if you want to. But we're gonna have some fun with Pool Atreides here. And we're gonna see how we go. This could completely fall apart, by the way. One thing you hope is to get a lot of Mentat use is nice, or Arakeen use is also nice, depending on which way you want to go. Going Arakeen with like a sword build for Pool is really fun. Baron in fourth, we got Beast in second, and we've got Ilban in first. I don't hate this. I imagine Beast is going to look to pick up memo quarters, I would imagine. So here we go, let's rock and roll. So, let's have some fun with this one. So this is our opening hand. Seek Ally, Signet Ring, and convincing up there. So Paul can have a lot of interesting opening moves. It depends how you've got to be creative with Paul. Like if you just if you're gonna go Paul, you've got to go real heavy into those card draws and just cycle your deck as much as you physically can. So we're gonna be trying to do that, whichever way possible. And I think I know how we're doing that as well. I think I've got some plans here. The only problem is by doing this, like I am sacrificing some potential early cards here. If you're playing Paul, it's kind of hard to justify an early reveal. But we'll see how we go here. Baron in 4th is curious. So I'm okay with that. So Ilban's going to get in the way there. That's fine. So we're going to have options here. Yeah, here comes the memo quarters take, as was being suspected. It is the skirmish here for the for that. So I think we're just going to go ahead and just take the fold space spot for now. And we can't really let Baron have that. Obviously, he can still go Hardy Warriors if he wants, and that's fine. It's not a good combat for us, really. It's not the best. It's not a great combat for Baron, though, really. But people see shipping bumps, and sometimes they lose their minds. Nice to know that I called Beast, though. Called his opening moves. That's nice. Mad times you see that, people just pick Beast to get Memo Quarters straight away. Because it's a shipping bump. It's kind of funny. Baron is going to go hard. Does Baron? I think Baron's got both his diplomacy cards. I think he's got Seek Allies as well. Him going Steel Suit and not putting in is very suspect. I'm fairly sure he has Hardy Warriors. If no one else goes there. Ilban's hoping he sees it, but he's never going to get there. I'm so sure Baron's got it. Baron going Steel Suit's not putting troops in is so strange. Don't like it. I feel like it's gotta be there. I think he's gonna do this to just like rush Fremen Alliance immediately. I think it's what's going on. No, cautious the fact that Beast is there. He's hoping a little bit that Beast doesn't get there. But we'll see. Now, unfortunately, it's not possible to get Mahayim this turn, which is a bit of a shame. Which does mean going Arakeen is less valuable to us. One thing I do like doing with Paul is if you can get a couple double card draw by Mentat or Arakeen or something like that, you can make a punt for a 5 or 6 cost card and try and build a game around it. As well as generally do. And while we know Convincing Argument is our next card, beyond that, don't know. Yeah, he does need to pay for the spice. You are correct. You are correct, Ben. I think maybe Beast is looking for it. But I think he's just going to take combat. Again, this combat is just really bad for us. So I think I might just go smuggling. Like, Arakeen just really does nothing for us here. Beast is going to go into Cellar Shipping. So that's a little unfortunate. Anything about my next turn? Everyone's got a rat behind me. I feel like I still feel Baron's got Hardy Warriors in his back pocket here. It just feels like it to me. I think smuggling is not bad. It means that these daggers are doing nothing though. If Baron's got Hardy Warriors, I mean, I still get free Solari. It's not bad. I think there's enough value in it. With both daggers in hand, I think I'm kind of forced into this. We don't draw our diplomacy. That's good. If Baron's got Hardy Warriors, he just bombs it. That's what he should do. I feel like he's got Seek Allies. He didn't have it. Whoa. Well. Now it depends if Beast found a combat tech. Huh. Interesting. I was fairly convinced he had it. So weird to go Steel Suits and not deploy. At least something. I feel like if I hadn't gone City, he probably would have done, though. But I've kind of got in the way, as it turned out. So maybe a little fortunate, though. Ilban's gonna... I think Ilban also had designs on it. If he's got access to the Hardy Warriors, he might do it as well. He has one dagger out, though. If he's not got any daggers, like, Hardy Warriors is a lot harder to play. What's on top now? That's a good question. I don't know. Doesn't matter, but I should always check. Dune Desert Planet. We got both our Doom cards and Diplomacy in there. Are our remaining hands here. That's what you got as well with Portal Traders. You've got to definitely keep cycling and keep check of what the hell your deck is. So you can try and suss out what the rest of your cards are. And get those percentages rolling. He wants to go Hardy Warriors here. He feels like he has to. But if he doesn't... I don't think he's got any daggers. He's being really slow about this. So if he doesn't have any daggers, it's horrible. Yeah, he doesn't have any daggers. That's what's gone on here. Ilban paid for one and didn't find the other. So... unless Beast is going to use a Intrigue to win this combat, we will take it down. Which ain't bad. Oh, yeah. There shouldn't be much of a delay. I would suggest refreshing streams. Just get it back up to date here. So, Mahayim is gone for Beast. He's figured about that. So, we've got the 2 swords. And that's there. So, we'll see if he spends for it. We have 5 to buy. Truthsayer is just too good a card for Paul Atreides. So, we're going to take that. Freighter Fleet is too good a card for Paul Atreides with Truthsayer, so we're going to take that. Charmed Directorship turns up again. I did see Spy Smuggler, and don't get me wrong, Spice Trader, this is a good card. But that's nice to have as Paul Atreides when you know what your next card's going to be as well. That's a nice place to be. Baron's going to get a lot of value out of Spice Trader here. He's going to be dangerous with that. It's one of his better cards. So we have to bear in mind that Beast has Mahayim. We'll have to bear it and keep that in mind of that. That's there's some danger there. We'll see how this proceeds. I don't really hate it if he decides to take this combat. I'm not totally against that. I'm happy with free Solari and spends him for that. Goes fishing, finds Stilgar. So, a little fortunate there. So he will take that and we'll call that a day. Also, keeping the bump away from because he's going to be dominating shipping is also good for us. So, I need to think about my next kind of move here. We're going to have Diplomacy and then who knows what else. That's the thing as well with Paul Atreides. People that like kind of looking into discard decks, it's harder to do with Paul because if you can keep cycling through your deck and it's like a fresh deck every time, it makes life a lot more difficult to know what you're doing with it. We do find Freighter Fleet. It is Guild Bank Raid. There is definite value to be had here. Beast is never getting involved in the combat. There's an argument I take troop transports for denial and I draw on my dagger as well and kind of see what happens. Spice and Hagar Basin. Beast wants to go Hagar Basin for sure. It sets me for invasion ships. It's kind of hard to turn down. We'll put the troop in because Beast is never going there. So Beast is not getting involved in this combat. So we can do this fairly safely. No, we're going to get some value out of it. Let's get double crossed somehow. If I get double crossed, it's like so be it. Next card in this is Reconnaissance, so that's good. But yeah, I think invasion ships looks pretty good here. That's going to give us some significant value if we can get there. Beast might, Baron might go, Ilban might get in the way here potentially. Be a bit weird for him to go Tech Negotiation, but I wouldn't hate it. You'd think he'd rather go Mentat. Seems fine with me. I don't hate it. Ilban would very much like the cash. Pay for Swordmaster, pay for High Council, just pay for all that lovely good stuff. He would very much like the cash. The Truthsayer is going to be somewhere in there, most likely. But he also wants to go Steel Suits to get the water and get that. So this is fine. So he obviously goes up there. And then we will respond with the invasion ships. And that is going to be a significant boon to our lifestyles. And is going to help a lot. And that's why you went Hager Basin first. Baron wanted to go there, I think, pretty obviously. And it also just means that Beast, his attempt to get in front of me now no longer has any effect, which is pretty good. And bear in mind, there's going to be worlds where we can discard this to get there and get triple bumps, which will be a very nice nice world for us. Get rid of the spice there. So I think this is well worth it. We're going to get a lot of value out of this. I don't generally like going real heavy shipping, but I think this is worth the investment. I think this is worth the investment. It just balances Beast out here. Beast is going to have too much of an easy time of life, so while I can't stop him, he now can't stop me. Typically. And again, we're going to be able to draw cards with like with the Signet Ring as well and Truthsayer. So it's going to be pretty difficult for us to not be able to go into Stellar Shipping if we want to. And also having the troops in garrison here will be good later on. We can use these for combat later on. If a victory point comes in, I can make a pivot and get stuck in. We are admittedly completely resourceless, and that is obviously scary. But we have more or less guaranteed access to Stellar Shipping, so it's not so bad. If I didn't have access to the Stellar Shipping, that's a serious problem. Like if it was base game Dune, it's a bad place to be. But we have all sorts of options now, which is good. So we'll see how we progress. I'd say not a bad 2 turns for Paul. You gotta hit the ground running with Paul. You can't hang around. You gotta play pretty brave with him. You've gotta be willing to put yourself out there. If it all falls apart, it all falls apart, and that's the risk you gotta take. But as I say, when you're playing with Paul Atreides, you have nothing to lose. As it turns out, Ilban really wanted the money. He really wanted the money. Very good. So, nothing to buy here. We have, by the way, we've got 4 to buy. Guild Ambassador looks good. Just to take it. I've got to bear in mind later on what's the plan. But we do have 4 to buy. I also got to bear in mind any techs. Troop transports, we can go up and take that as well straight away. So that's actually a really fortunate pull for us there. Do we want to take Guild Ambassador? And just bomb the track whenever I can? It also denies it from Beast, which I think is significant. And if I can get even 1 hit out of this, then great. And if I don't, I can trash it later. I think this is fine for 4. Spice Hunter's not doing a lot. Spice Smugglers, let's grab that. And besides, we can always use invasion ships to guarantee a hit of that as well. So we don't have to use invasion ships for interstellar shipping. It's what it gets largely used for, but you don't have to. You can invade any spot I want, you know. I got all sorts of options. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes here. Baron is making sure to leave some troops in for Masterstroke. Baron is going to take the Fremen Alliance. It'll be interesting to see if Ilban decides to compete heavily for it. Take Spice Smugglers. Don't hate that. Ilban's going to take the combat here. We'll get a couple of coins for our trouble, which is good for the troop. That's a nice thing if with something like this. Conflict 2, if you're not the one getting the shipping first, you can pretty much put the troop in and guarantee 3rd place. So that's nice. So this is not a bad start for us. Not a bad start. I'm running out of water again. I've been flying through this. So the plan is, eventually at some point, we are going to have to consider like throwing down a likely into a, well, as in the shadows just sitting there. No one can get that. So we're going to get a couple of coins. That's good. So the thing is this as well, that's kind of nice with invasion ships, is that it does mean that Beast almost always feels like he's got to go instead of shipping first every turn as well. Because he knows if he doesn't, I'm going to. And I'm going to not let him get there. So that's going to inhibit him trying to get stuff like Swordmaster and stuff. If people get hold of money, getting Mentat maybe. Like, if he goes into shipping, I can go Mentat. And then, like, he's going to be struggling for turns. What we got to do for Beastie? We've got to deprive him of agent actions. As long as we can hold him off Mentatting, and as long as we can hold him off Swordmaster, the better. That's going to be the plan here. So, fold space it is. We have to do it this way. We have no other choice, which is fine. And I think we do take the troop transports. I don't have access to that yet? I guess I don't. Okay, so he'll get access to it first. That's fine. Which means I don't actually have access to it anyways. So, okay, that's fine. We'll have to wait. By the way, I think that's all 3 games now where my first attempt to get... My first chance to get to instead of shipping, I've not had a card to get there. I think that's pretty impressive. But yeah, I hadn't actually got it yet. I wasn't thinking. So what do we want to do with our deck here? I'm totally fine with going... I'm totally fine with going Mentat if we can make it. I'd imagine Ilban might decide to intercept here. But players like getting hold of their Swordmaster. I'm more willing to kind of play a bit freer. I don't have to go for it straight away. Sometimes I will. Sometimes I'll just go for it. Depends. That's what he wants to do here. Eric Keen's the combat, by the way, which is good. So Beast is going to get hold of troop transports then. So that means our combat is largely not relevant in this game again, which is fine. I'm okay with that. We can just keep going up and down. Nope, we don't know what's on top, Benjamin. It was Troop Slayer. The one problem with Prescience is that you have to have a deck to look at. And that's something you've got to be careful with Prescience. So there's something you've got to be careful with. You've got to balance having cards to look at when you're actually going to draw into, with the fact that obviously if you've got all your power cards here, for example, the problem is if you start drawing into your draw pile, it's longer until you see them again. Now, as it turns out, it's only Truthsayer at the moment. Like, a lot of our glitter cards, Guild Ambassador, all these good cards are in our draw pile. So it's not a big deal. So, you know, and I can always go Wealth anyways. Like, I've got options. You don't even have to do it. But you have to... It's one thing you've got to do with Paul. You've got to kind of, like, balance. You shouldn't just draw for the sake of drawing. You know, if I don't draw again here, Truthsayer is going to find their way to, you know, Truthsayer will get it again. So he gets Troop Transports, obviously. That's fine. We're just going to keep going up and down. I don't think I'm going to go for any elite techs here, then. We're just going to hit factions, and we're just going to just bomb the Emperor track here. And we're just going to put him under maximum pressure. So let's go ahead and get hold of our thing. That's a good find. I like that find. That's a very nice find. The problem is, though, is that it's a bit tricky. I think we actually discard the dagger, because I can always re-go it again. So let's go ahead and draw again, because I might not find another access. We do, fortunately, so that's pretty good. If I take off Freighter Fleet for the Truthsayer and don't get access, I'm going to look like an idiot. So that's good. And this is what we want to do. There's going to be worlds we can discard Freighter Fleet to get this bump, which is pretty significant. So it feels good. And again, this is exactly what I told you guys. You can see Red there's complaining, nowhere to spend the money. This is the whole point. This is what we've got to do to Red. We've got to completely deprive him of agent actions. Block Mentat, try and block Swordmaster, and just stop him from getting any use out of all this money. And that's going to seriously inhibit him here. Force Space is our next card, by the way. I don't want to draw into that, obviously. But you can see already, you can kind of start seeing, like, you know, how we've got... We need a little bit of help from the rest of the table here. Obviously, I can't just block it alone, but we need to just try and... Whenever he doesn't go Mentat, we try and hit it ourselves. And we just dominate these spots. And again, because he has to go instead of shipping first. So if he doesn't go shipping, I block it. And I just make his life as miserable as I can possibly muster. That's the plan here. And I just hope that, you know, and that should largely keep the parity of the game about the same. Should largely keep the parity of the game about the same here. But this is what we got to do with Red. Just make his every action just like awkward. Make every action him second guessing. What does he want to do? And just keep putting in these positions where he has to choose one or the other, and he can't have both. Red's going to go ahead and get some cash. I think he wanted to go Carthag more than Arakeen. Because again, it's the same problem. If he goes here, all the cards in his hand he's not going to see again. And rewards are mandatory. He must draw. So it means that if he's got like his diplomacies and his good cards in his hand, he's not going to see as much use out of them. That's the thing. That's the thing you've always keep in mind with Paul. Remember where your power cards are and make sure you're trying to maximize them wherever possible. It doesn't just mean draw every single time. Sometimes you don't want to. Sometimes you have Signet Ring and you don't want to draw because you know you're going to pull yourself into. Yeah, so Beast is already kind of hating life here. And Beast is then going to start getting dragged into doing things he doesn't want to do. So, do we want any techs here? I don't think I'm interested in any techs here. Not at the moment. I think just bumps and we're just going to charge this this road. Ultimately, we're going to be able to ship faster than Red can, ultimately. So, which is pretty good. So we'll go down, up, and up. We'll just do that. That was free. I took no techs. Yeah, didn't take 4. Very good. But yeah. That's what we do. And we are just going to bomb this track. Even if I don't really get any, you know, and then we can worry about any value for Chome Delegate. But again, I can just use Chome Delegate as well as an action. So if we just completely commit to this strategy, it's going to be very difficult for Red to stop us. Unless they completely commit as well. And that means they're hitting fold space. That means they're hitting, you know, they're trying to ship. But they can't do everything together. That's the thing. This is where Red has a problem now. Like, they can't really outpace me on this track. Like, if I commit, unless they draw, like, bribery and stuff like that, or finesse, and get help with intrigues, it's very difficult for them to do a lot here. Anyways, we've got 5 Persuasion in hand. So, in the shadows, it looks nice. Treachery's on the board. We can't get it. I might just grab some liaisons. Eventually, we'll probably want to pivot into a Spice plus Flow strategy. And of course, again, the other good thing with invasion ships is that if I can get the water, I can go research station whenever I want. So that's another use of it. So I don't have to worry about that, which is very good. Baroness Ambition turns up. That's a good card for Paul Atreides. Again, more card drawing. Faction access is good. Firm Grip turns up here. Wow, that's a big card. I'm happy with either. We'll see which one he has to take Firm Grip, so we go Boundless then, right? I don't see how we don't go Boundless. Boundless is a nice utility card for us. And we can always discard it with Invasion Ships to get another decent card on the row. So let's go ahead and pick that up there. Looks good to me. Red, by the way, was very interested in getting this combat. I didn't realize how much they barreled into it. So the one issue we're going to have, though, with Paul is getting these troops offloaded out of our garrison. That is admittedly an issue. We're going to have to do something about that. But I think that's not a big issue right now. I don't need to worry about it. So what is Red? So this is where Red's got a problem. If Red wants the alliance, he has to hit fold space. But then he knows he's giving it up. So I think, honestly, Red probably... It's difficult to commit to going for this alliance. He's the only person that can really stop me from getting there, though. But he has to, like, go 100% into it. But I can still outpace him. And he knows I can outpace him. So this is kind of difficult for him. Got Dune Desert Planet's our next card. Again, we want to draw probably one card and not the other. So Fold Space I don't want to use if I don't have to. We'll keep that for next round. Because again, I want to be seeing like these cards as much as I want, as I can, especially Guild Ambassador, of course. So we'll see what Red wants to do here. Red probably feels compelled to try and stop me. And stop me getting Guild Ambassador activated, but it just looks so ominous. Red should be going... he's going to go this way first. I guess that's fine. Take the Alliance. And Red's also got this problem as well of, like, sunk cost fallacy in a way. Where it feels like he's got to, but of course, if he puts in 2 more bumps and I get to the 6th one, he's doing nothing with that. There's no shifting allegiances on board. There's nothing like that. So he can't really... The further he goes down this rabbit hole, the more dangerous it gets for him if I outpace him anyways, which is fairly likely. So it's going to be interesting to see how much Beast Raban commits down this path. Very interesting. Meanwhile, other than that, let's have a look at the rest of the game here. So Ilban's got, again, a load of cash. So Ilban's going to want to hit Mentat. He's going to be wanting to hit the High Council, definitely. Baron is not yet using his Master Stroke. He's keeping hold of it. Very likely the Baron has taken Fremen, so the Fremen Alliance is probably locked up here. It's got all the water in the world. So he's going to keep hostage Great Flat, so he can go Highliner later on as well. Baron's going to look to go pretty heavy combat mid to late game. And this is where it already starts getting ugly for Beast. He's got to make a decision. I think he's got to make it now. If he wants to really commit down this sort of path. So I think we use Guild Ambassador for the bump. I think that's fine. Okay, he's got Expedite. Cool. But again, it's like he's going to do this, but I'm just going to bomb the track. I will just absolutely bomb it, and I'm not afraid to. He's out of moves, is the problem. So we're going to go get Mentat. This also gives us the refund on the Mentat as well, which is good. And I can go into Celebrate whenever I want. I mean, no danger. We'll see what the plan is here from Red. Red, there are worlds Red gets, though. There are worlds. We'll see what else happens here, though. There's obviously a big game. Obviously, it's mainly us and Red contesting at the moment. I'm not talking much about blue and yellow, unfortunately, but unfortunately that's where a lot of our personal focus on the game is currently. Ilban is, yeah, he's rocking a ton of spice. He went and got Great Flat and picked it up now, which he has to do. So he's ready to go conspiring. So he's got a lot of spice to use. Flagships, he's also probably interested in getting here. Wonder if he's got recall. Flagships also helps him pay for his get his Master Stroke without going Hardy Warriors. One's going to go smuggling here. It's a little annoying, but it's not a big deal. And we'll just go fold space and just lock this up. My other alternative is I was going to go smuggling. I had options there. I had just loads of options, so that's the good thing. That's the good thing. I kind of want to hit faction spaces, but I don't want to draw cards. I don't want to use Signet Ring either to get to... Again, I just don't want to draw cards here. It's not beneficial for us. If you look at our draw deck here, there's some good stuff, I guess. But Like, it's... I've got a lot of good cards here I want to be seeing use out of. How many fold space do we have? We have 2. So I'd rather keep myself nice and flexible. So I'll probably not draw here. There's not enough advantage. We need to try and see as much Guild Ambassador as we can to obviously try and get the spice together. Do I actually want to go ahead and take... what do I want to do here? Yellow's the only one that doesn't have Swordmaster, which is good for us. The other 2 already have it, so I don't have to really worry about getting blocked there. So I'll probably just take the Solari for now, I guess. I don't hate it. Yeah, Red tried. Red felt compelled to try, but it was just never... It was never likely. I'm trying to find any reason not to go into Cellar. I feel like I kind of have to, right? I think he's also concerned I'm going to get stuck in here. I could do. It's an option. Yeah. It is for red, but that was the point. This is why getting invasion ships was so important. Such a big call to go there, but we had to do it. Had to get in the way. Red doesn't even have enough spice for flagships to deny blue here. Red. And actually, I honestly would consider going mining here. If I could, to get the spice and get flagships ahead of Baron. I actually wouldn't hate to see that. We'll see how we go here. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. I think getting the Solari one more time is good for now. Double cross is played. I would just kick out. Yeah, seems reasonable. But yeah, I don't think I want to draw cards here. So we'll just... So we will discard that to get in. We just don't want to draw. And lock this up. We'll take the cash once more. Alright. Certainly not my normal Pull Atreides game, this, but... yeah. Red was considering it, but realized that it was not on. I had to hit fold space straight away, though. I couldn't risk going fold space and getting in the way. I had to make sure to do it this way. It was the safe way. Do I want to buy anything? I could buy Missionaria, but I also don't think I should buy Missionaria. I've only got 1 card that benefits, so I think we just reveal and just call it a day. Let's not worry about it. So we've got all sorts of potential here. I think from now on, like, I've got enough Solari. I don't need to worry too much here, so we'll probably just largely look to pick up spice from shipping. It's been kind of a pretty kind of savage way of playing this game, I won't lie. But I need to brute force it. See what we draw. We pick up a lot of things. Boundless Ambition is up next. I could find use for Boundless Ambition just on a reveal. Wow, we have so many card draw options here. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We don't have to use all these fold space. We can just save some of those. We'll see. So, let's look at the game at large here. So, obviously, we have a massive garrison, and we need to use it. Machinations is the combat here, by the way. Our ability to deploy troops is a little suspect, admittedly. But I do have invasion ships. And I don't have to use invasion ships to go into solar shipping. I don't have to. I can pivot as necessary. Obviously, it's pretty good use. I won't lie, it's a pretty good use, but I'm not just gonna say, oh, I can get there, so I should do it. Like, you should always keep your mind open to other options. It's a bit of a shame to draw both fold spaces in one go and have bound us the next card. That is kind of unlucky for us. Not gonna lie. But it means it's likely. It's not likely, but there's a decent chance that next round we get Truthsayer and Freighter Fleet. So we can discard it while doing something, which is gonna be really cool. Having that Truthsayer Freighter Fleet as well, that's just such... That gives us so much more extra action compression with everything we're doing here. It's really significant. Really significant. So Ilban's going to go first. Ilban's got to pick the spice up. It seems a good idea. What we need to do is find rapid mobilization. That'd feel good. So I think we just go... we might as well just draw cards here, to be honest. Let's go draw some cards. Well, there's Guild Ambassador. There's Freighter Fleet. Is that really what I'm about to do? Oh, it's so bizarre. What a ridiculous move, but I actually really like it. Oh my god. This is going to seem the dumbest thing you're ever going to see. But I honestly think there's some genius coming. I was really hoping to not see Guild Ambassador later. Wow, what a what a ridiculous spot. I don't hate it though. I actually think there's value to this. I'd have to use that to get there, and I'd have to then use that to do that, which is a little unfortunate. But it's okay. Also, by the way, it's really hard for us to buy Spiceless Flows this game. Just to let you know, it's actually really hard for us to buy Spiceless Flows this game. Brown's got 6 cash, which is slightly scary. Windfall hasn't been seen. This is so dumb, but it actually kind of works. What a weird game this is. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm finding some sick pleasure out of it, I think. But again, it's a free roll, right? What you got to lose? So yeah. Anyway, Machinations is the combat, and I'm not against trying to throw some dudes in, even just for the water. This is the thing. You've got to be creative. That's the thing with Paul. Like, you have to approach the game a little differently with Paul, and you've got to bear in mind, like, if you've got ways to draw cards, you've got to always remember, like, you're basically working with a bigger hand than you actually think you are. So you've got to be creative, and you've got to be willing to make kind of crazy moves. Because you can do, because you know what you're drawing into. And that just safety net just gives you so much freedom of movement and expression of moves. You can just do so many wacky things like what you're about to witness. Like, if I don't know that Freighter Fleet is my next hand, in my next card, I basically can't do what I'm about to do. Because it goes against, like, my inner principles of playing this game. I can't believe I'm about to do this. This is funny. The next question is, what do I do with... Oh my god, I can even do that as well. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh no, I'm getting a little ahead of myself now. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and grab our Sword Master. And we'll draw. Yeah, I have to do it this way, right? What a I've never done this I don't know how many games of Dune Imperium I've played with Rise of X. It's in the hundreds. There's no question about that. I swear to God, I've never done what I'm about to do here. This is so messed up, but it's so awesome. I don't know if it's actually worth it in the long run, but I think just for the fun of it, I'm just gonna do it. think I might be forced into it anyways, right? What's our next card? Convincing argument. Okay, that's important to know. Important in that we have no actual, like, it doesn't give us access to anywhere. We've got, how many cards we got? 8. We got 14. It's about to go down to 13 when I use this next forward space. So our deck size isn't even that big. It's not the most ridiculous thing ever, but like it just seems on the face of it completely dumb. But it actually works. But I have to start thinking how I'm going to get my points here. Like, it's going to be hard to win Spice plus Flow points. I have to win a combat somewhere. That's true. That's something I've got to bear in mind. It's going to be hard to have a lot of Spice, which is also kind of sucky. So, that's a problem. We're going to be fairly Spice-deprived for a long time in this game. Because we're going to be trying to use it for Guild Ambassador. I need to make a decision. Do I actually want to do this with Guild Ambassador? Is it worth it? Or is just a general all the way up and down? The thing is that we've got so many troops on our garrison. It's like, I don't even want the troops currently. This is so weird. Also, bear in mind, we're going to have, like, actions over other plays as well, which also feels pretty good. Ilban here has surely got to go Hardy Warriors here, right? I'd imagine Ilban's got to go Hardy Warriors. We're going to get some water out of this combat, though, so that's good. He has to go. If he's got access to Hardy Warriors, I would be hitting this pretty much every day. Yeah, just do it. I don't mind. Nothing's materially changed. Go for it. Right. That's my way of telling him yes. So, Ilban has to get in here. There's no question. If he's got Hardy Warriors, I think he should play it. If he doesn't, he's fine. Beast still has an action, by the way. Beast can also go Hardy Warriors. He has less reason to do so. Here comes the Hardy Warriors. Oh, it's so unlucky for Ilban. He was ready to take the Alliance of Treachery, and he doesn't actually get there because Baron goes smuggling protected first. It's a little unlucky for... That's a bit unlucky for Ilban here. Although he's going to try and win the combat and do it that way, I guess. That's also pretty savage. Unless Baron has found his way to finesse or something, his alliance is probably going up in smoke here. So he's just going to hit that track, which is fine. Do I care what the next card is on my list? I think it's important to know. So here comes the fun. So we're going to go ahead and discard Freighter Fleet. And we're going to use the fold space to go here. So we're going to go down straight away. We're going to take the spice. And then we're going to go up and we're going to go down again to take the spice again to pay for Guild Ambassador. So dumb. It's so dumb. Oh my god, it's so stupid. What's our next card? It's a dagger. Okay, I might use Boundless Fun. It's so dumb. I've never done that. I've never just gone, like, just taken spies. It's so stupid. It's like the thing you do in an endgame, like for tiebreakers, but it gives us our ambassador point. It's so dumb. I actually don't even know if that's better than just taking a regular bump with a faction, but it's where we're at here. This is a really fun deck of cards we've got here. Just having a great time. So we'll see what Beast takes here. Beast doesn't have enough for it. We can take Esmar 2ek. We have Boundless Ambition. We can reveal that and take Esmar, which gives us more fodder for invasion ships. And I think we should do that. The next card is our dagger, which isn't a big deal. And we're definitely going to go ahead and take the water here. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. Get a water. We'll put one in. There is no danger of being double-crossed or losing the troops, so that's fine. And then that looks good to me. We'll get our second war, which is good for later on. So Guild Ambassador gives us a point. And then we'll use Baroness Ambition to take Esmar. So we got more fodder. So that's a lot of fun. And we've still got a couple to spend if I want like a liaison. But I've got to be honest and say, am I really getting Sparta's Flow this game? The answer is probably not. But it's going to be good for later on, so we'll take the liaison. What a bizarre game this is. So we get our second water, which is good. So we have access to Research Station later in the game if we decide we've no real value to go interstellar shipping, which we probably won't. I don't know if we're going to win this game, by the way. I have no idea. Like, there's no guarantee we're winning this game, but who knows? We might. We're dangerous. So there's our Truthsayer. Cons is our next card here. We've got a pretty rubbish hand here. Unfortunately, we knew it was coming. All our power cards were earlier. And again, he has to hit it immediately. But the great thing is that each time that Beast goes early, I just hit Mintat. He's going to go flagships here, as he should do. Keeps that out of Baron's hands, which is pretty significant. Baron still has not used Masterstroke, by the way. Spy Satellites turns... Wow, that's actually a really good card for us if we can get it, but we can't, unfortunately. Do I want to use Truthsayer? To, like, cycle in, try and kill one of these cards? I don't think we have to. I think we can take our time here. Let's just go pick up Mentab. This is what we do. We just deprive Beast of as many actions as possible. He will get his Swordmaster now, obviously. So that's good. But we've got option with Truthsayer. We can do kind of whatever we want with it. Wealth looks good. Secrets is fine. It's going to be really weird when eventually I watch this game back on... I will probably watch this game back and just look at all the madness. Alright, Baron's got to get Swordmaster even. But again, this is just good. This just deprives Baron of as many actions as we can. What we got to do here. Obviously, he's going to be kind of focused on putting into flagships now, which is also notable. Took 3 troops, Benny Bump, 2 Spice, and they spent a load of, they did, yeah. Good spot. Good spot there. Good spot, Kevin. I didn't see that. Glad someone's paying attention. Yeah, blame chat. So they're just trying to keep... So that's high. So again, this is like... We just don't really get involved in combat very much. I know I've got all these garrison troops here, but it's not even that important. So wealth is blocked, which is fine. I think we hit secrets now. And we will... Hello, that's a nice card. We'll discard that. And we'll redraw and see what we find. Maybe something interesting. Take our liaison. Interesting. Interesting. What's our next card in our deck? Yeah, I need to know. diplomacy. That's not what I wanted to see. I probably just... There is consideration for research station. I have 5 persuasion in hand. There is consideration. Even if blue got in the way, like, I'm not completely against doing it. I need to put troops in, right? And the thing is, as well, is that they probably have basically no idea what I'm going to play here. Because I have so many cards that do all these different things. High Council it is. Wee, that was fun. Let's go Siege. Let me make a decision here. I've got all sorts of options. He might go there. I think I would be tempted to go there as red. Don't really like the Arakeen pool. He's just going to go for the combat. I need to think carefully here what I'm trying to do. Yep, he's DC'd. We'll wait. So, like, I can hit Interstellar. Well, I mean, I can't really stop Beast winning combats. It's also not just down to me. But I can't really stop Beast winning combats this game. Like, I think I've got a... I don't think I can win this game. It's pretty difficult. I also need to keep hitting factions. I kind of want to hit Great Flat. I really do, to fund thingy later. But then I also can't get to Interstellar shipping, which is kind of unfortunate. And I've got to decide what else I'm doing. But I actually think this is fine. We're going to go hit Great Flat here. I got to put Baron in a position here. I had a feeling Baron was going going Highliner here. He had all that spice. He wasn't going Conspire. I had a funny feeling he was doing that. There's his Masterstroke, by the way. Unfortunately, his bumps do nothing. He gets him free Solari. His bumps, both alliances, are gone. Much sadness for Ilban here. Oh, much sadness for the Baron, I should say. I don't even hate doing that either. Man, I got a lot of options. That's also good. I guess I can't do that. First player was Ilban. Ilban was first player. We were in third position. Be second made total sense. Baron was taken in fourth, which is always a little tricky. I don't hate it, but you got to expect. Yeah, if you're going to go Baron fourth position, you got to expect that it's going to be a while to get your Masterstroke off. So you've got to think a little bit later. I honestly think if you're going to go Baron full position, you should strongly consider not just going Fremen and Spacing Guild. I think you should definitely consider doing something else with at least one of them. I think the spacing is fine. I mean, the spacing is totally fine. Wow. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, kids. I'm kind of surprised. There's Mahayam, so just giving him the spice here, but that's I think that's a miss from the table here. As it turns out, there's a really good tech on board that we're just gonna go ahead and just buy. Thank you very much for the spice satellites, kids. Appreciate that. That is 3 points because we haven't picked up any of the rest. And I had a serious concern of how am I going to get those faction points in time? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think Ilban had to get in the way there. Ilban had to get in the way of that. I think that was... he wanted to get the In the Shadows bump, but I think blocking me from spy satellites I think was too important there. So, very good. We'll take the 3 points in the bag, and we'll see where it gets us to. Means that Secrets is not doing anything for us, unfortunately, but maybe we can do something fun with it. We're free to buy. I don't think I'm interested in anything. I guess I'll grab a Liaison. I think Liaison's fine. But that's going to be useful, that Spy Satellites. We're going to get some value from that, minimum. I think it's worth spending the spice for it. So we're just going to take the one spice from combat. We'll wait for the combat to finish. And that means that now we don't even have to worry about getting Ambassador. At that point, is going there. Yes, but there's too much danger, Billy, of someone else taking it. And I could do it, but it's too easy for Ilban. Ilban could go for it. Beast would like it. I can't risk it. But that's getting really greedy. Really, really greedy. So I can't do it. I don't know, Paul. I don't know. I wish I could answer it for you. Something nepotism. Also, hello. I do go first next turn. Yeah, but I've got no bumps. So I'd have to go up, and then it'd have to go all the way around, and no one takes spy satellites. I can't take that risk. I just can't take that risk. We don't actually pull any access there, which is a little unfortunate. So I've got a decision to make now of what to do. We're into economic supremacy, which is not great for us. But maybe I can get second place and take a point here. Dune Desert's our next one. It's actually a really bad hand here. Do we just go Mentat? Is there any faction spaces I want to hit before anyone else? Do I care about selective breeding? I think given I need the spice there, I think the answer to that is no. Do I care about steel suits? I'll probably get access to it before all is said and done. Though I don't see Beast going there particularly. What else am I doing with the Solari? Not a lot. I can't hate Mentat here. Sure, let's do it. I don't hate it. If it's our next card, we will want to be drawing that with Boundless and then discarding it to go Interstellar, I would imagine. I wonder... Surely someone goes there first. I don't know. I'm trying to... There's plans. There's plans. But we'll have to see what's going to go here. Emperor Alliance, I think, is out of the... I don't think it's out of the question. It's going to be so hard to get that. Is anyone else going to make the punt for it's the question? One doesn't have to go Highlander immediately if he doesn't want to. But he's kind of scared. Council's dispensation could exist. Baron could ambush him at Highliners. And that would feel horrendous. It's kind of a weird combat, this. Like, economic supremacy's not, like, amazing for anyone, really. Like, Beast is almost certainly gotta go Hardy Warriors, I guess. It's kind of weird, this. That's what I like about economic supremacy. There's so many... It's a fascinating combat, because it's different values to different people. And there's no one here that it's like a slapdash, obvious, it's great for them. No one can really get 3 points from it, I don't think, without some real creativity here. But there is potentials for people to deny other people 2 points. So it's kind of a who's going to blink first sort of game, this. This is going to be a very, very curious turn, this. Here comes Firm Grip. He's going to go Conspiring. Okay. I think that's reasonable. Fremen Bump looks fairly natural. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go Selective Breeding here. We need to start trashing out some cards out of our deck here. I don't think there's anything too great to trash out of that. It might matter, though. Let's get rid of the dagger this side. Was it Shift 3? There we go. We'll draw 2 more. There's my 2x there. That's good to know. I knew he was there somewhere. I was kind of hoping to find him immediately, but we didn't. This is fine. There's Restrictive Ordnance, so firepower for the Baron. No, I didn't. No, you are correct. I do apologize. Good spot, Michael. Yes, no, of course, Bounders has the ring on it as well. Yeah, good point, guys. A lot of things going on here. Lot of things going on here. Wow, is that really what I want to do? Wow. I guess it is. Do I want to draw any more of my deck here? Not really. Because I'm going to have to basically run with this next round, and that's... I can't even get a Spice of Slow from that hand, so it's not really doing a lot here. Everyone's kind of now getting a bit sketchy here, this game. It's getting kind of close. Base, we've got 8 points. I've got 5 and backup. Not many intrigues about. Beast has enough of Grand Conspiracy faction-wise, but might not otherwise. It's an interesting one. It's very interesting. But Ilban's got to get in here. No question about that. Ilban suddenly has managed to get the value, so Ilban would get a lot of points from this combat if he can win it. Baron's going to make him work, though. Baron's got a lot of backup here. Restricted Ordnance is going to give him some significant help. This could come down to intrigues. Ilban has artillery. Beast has got to get involved here, obviously. If Beast wins the combat, he wins the combat. Unfortunately, what he's done, unless he's got some way of protecting it, is he has fallen into my trap. That's what he's going to look to do. That's what he's going to try to do. Doesn't mean he's going to do it, though. Beast needs one of two cards. If he's got one of two cards, then we'll see. Baron's now in a weird... You've got to fight for second spot here, right? It's a point. I think you got to get in here. Really? He's going to sit back? Wow. He's going to sit back here. It's 9 strength. That's pretty brave. Does he have... He has urgent mission? He must have urgent mission or second wave. He has to have one of those, right? There's no way he doesn't do this without one of those two cards. There's no way he doesn't do this without one of those two cards. It seems insane. He must have second wave or something. When you see people make weird moves, there's usually a good reason for it. They're not doing it just to be weird. He can't honestly expect that to be good enough for second place here. So he must have some backup. He has no resources, so unless he's relying on ambushes, tacticians... But why would he not put the troops in anyways and hold the intrigue? So I feel like second wave, and he's trying to, like, fool them somehow. I don't think it's going to matter. Ilban's going to reveal for a lot of swords. I'm going to trust that that's correct. I honestly don't know. Ilban, Beast is not winning this combat. This is why I didn't get involved. Because I didn't need to. Did not need to get involved in this at all. I might get involved next one. We'll see. I don't know what Beast does in this position. All the cities are blocked. Yeah, just need the Stellar. Might as well. Nothing else really to do. So unfortunately, this is the trap. So we're going to go here. We would have done this anyway. So up, up, and down. And we're going to bump that. And we're going to use Sisters to steal it. Didn't block secrets. Hard to see. Couldn't do much about it. But that is a faction steal. And that is bad news for him. We have 2 alliances currently, and 2 other points come from spy satellites. It's not a bad place to be. It also means that Beast now can't finish the game. That's the thing. I was strong about it. He does get Saidina for what it's worth. So we will reveal... Esmar Tuek basically pays for our guild ambassador, which is also really nice. So that's cool. We'll get our second guild ambassador point. I do have 3 to buy if there's anything that interests me. Do I want to grab like 1 more liaison? You know what? I think I'm actually going to grab 1 more liaison. We did pull Dispatch and Envoy, which is a better card than it looks. It's a much better card than it looks. We're fighting hard. This is good. A close finish. So, Ilban takes 3 points. Beast gets 1 to get to 9. I'm sitting on 7 plus change. Baron Harkonnen needs to win this next combat. Kind of surprised that Baron did not get stuck in here. Like, I'm very kind of curious about that, but okay. Invasion ships has been monstrous this game. Absolutely monstrous. Right, we have a 16-card deck. That is kind of scary. There's no getting about that. So this is going to be... This is surely last turn of the game coming up here. Grand Vision. Grand Vision. Ah, it's Arrakeen. Damn it. I mean, I can go both ways on it. Grand Vision would have been funny. Okay, so Liaison's up next. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Your ambassador turns up. Oh, okay, so we can get a point pretty safely. The problem is getting two. Beast is just going to draw his deck. So that's good. It's going to be an interesting finish, this. I don't know what the right move is now. It's the problem. It's very hard to know. I don't think we're going to see Mentat here. Someone should get in the way. Beast surely has to get in the way of it. Beast has got a weird spot, though. Like, he wants to get back the Alliance here. Ah, oh, man. This is actually kind of awkward. I don't think I can get 2 points this hand. I just don't see how I'm ever going to manage it. I need to see what other people do here. And then use that and try and determine how to proceed here. This is very hard to know. This is a difficult turn for everyone now. This is a really difficult turn for everyone. We could just barrel into conflict. Like, we can do that. A bit. Not great, but we can. Are any techs that are any good for us here? Detonation's sitting there, it's no good. Holo projectors. Probably not doing enough for us, really. It's coming down to see what Beast does, really. I think that's our big determinant here. How does Beast proceed? And everyone's used a lot of their combat intrigues in the last couple of rounds, so... It's really tricky for us here. Like, if we can win the combat, we would get 2 points. But I don't know how we win the combat and get other points on the side. I might be able to get 2 points otherwise anyways. That gives me a feeling that Ilban's hand is not amazing. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Let's see what Beast does. That's the big question here. What does Beast do here? How does he open up? Surely he's got to go into seller shipping, right? Man, how brave do I feel? He used 2 intrigues. He had Glimpse the Path and Water of Life. That's how he's got so many cards. What does Beast want to do? He could also make a push for the Emperor Alliance and give up on Bene Gesserit. That's bad. I thought, doesn't Ilban have that? I mean, if you've got it, that's just unlucky. Okay, I think that's a good sign. What does he do? Does he fight for Emperor or does he... Okay, right. I now need to make a determination of how brave do I feel like I'm going to be. I need to make a call here. I don't think... Jeez, what's our next card? Rakkus Liaison. It is actually legitimately on. Chalmerky's not been taken. Chalmerky's on the board, so that's important. I think we have to go Hager Basin and take the spice. And proceed from there. right? We've got invasion ships as a backup plan, so let's go take the spice here. Now, the problem I've got is that obviously I'm prepping for Highliner, but I can't actually get there. Unless I use Dispatch and Envoy. I have other options. I'm not committed to do that. And also the other problem I've got is Guild Ambassador is sitting there, and I can obviously take that for free spice. So we're going to see what everyone else does, and we're going to make a determination. The problem is that it's... If I use Highlander, I've got 18 points. I've got 18 strength, right? And I've still got an action. I can get 2 more troops in, which would be 22. I can keep Truthsayer for 23. Is 23 strength enough to win the game? To win this battle? That's the question. Other thing to consider, if I win the battle, does the game actually end this turn? If I don't go in and Baron wins the combat and buys Spice, that's 10 points, right? Spice Alex gives me 2. Guild Ambassador gives me 1. The problem is I have to make a choice. I can't use Guild Ambassador and Highliner here. I have to, yeah. I could also go Hardy Warrior. That's also true, but the thing is there's a lot of firepower in the back pocket. It's very difficult to know. Hardy Warrior is the option, but obviously I don't have water, so I can't actually do that. So it's Highliner and nothing. I can get 2 spice back from Guild Ambassador, but I don't see how I can possibly get the spice back if I go Highliner. Because I can't get to Great Flat. What's our next card? Our next card is Liaison. Liaison does not get us to Great Flat. It's a difficult turn. I could go Carthag and reassess. Right? Does that sound good? Do we go Carthag and reassess the situation? I think we do. No one's getting there. Was there a voice in this game? I don't think so. There's no evidence there was a voice, so I'm pretty sure that's safe. So I think we go Carthag. I could also go there with Truthsayer and double draw and see what this card is. I think Carthag is better for us here. Let's go Carthag and let's reassess our situation. If I'm bypass protocol... Could have been better. Could have been better. It's not terrible, terrible. That's the question. Is Is 23 strength enough to win this combat? That is the question. Yeah, it was blue who had it. Don't do it. Oh, he can't do it anyways. I'm not worried. Might have been an idea then, Michael. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you know, that was probably a slightly sharper move. Yeah, I think that's a good point. But I want to keep Truth Save for the sword. That's kind of where we're at here. Okay, Ilbon's going to find some troops. He's going to take that alliance, which means I think I'm getting forced down to have to go for this now. That's the problem. Oh, is 23 strength enough? I don't know. Luckily, Beast has not got any more. He only gets the one extra troop. What other moves have I got? What else could I do here? It's so brutal because I can just not go there and guarantee a point. It's a complete gamble for 2. It's a complete gamble for 2. But I think we got to take it. Yeah, Esmar wouldn't get us there anyway. Well, we need 3 spice, not 2. If this next card could have gone, I could have gone Highliner and then gone Great Flat and guaranteed it. But we didn't draw it, so I think we got to just go for it and close our eyes, right? And hope that 23 strength is enough. North, south, west, east, right? We're going to use Ambassador to do it just to get hold of the extra 2 spice as well. What else have I got? I don't see anything else. Holtzman's no good. Chalmurky's no good. I don't see any other option here. So, good luck us. Good luck us. It's all dependent on what the Baron has. He has no swords in hand, so that's a good start. He has no spice, so that's also useful, but war chest could be of use. He has reinforcements, so he's going to be 1 behind. So if he's got any battle intrigue, then it's no good. Which is really unfortunate, but I don't see what else I could have done. But that was the plan. If we'd have pulled it, I would have gone great. I would have just highlighted and then gone Great Flat and guaranteed the free spice and paid for Gannon Ambassador. So unfortunately, we didn't get like the best draw in the world, and we had to go Hager Basin first. There was 4 spice there as well, so we just didn't pull two mining access cards. Maybe with Mentap, we might have found it possibly. If so, then that's on me, I guess. I feel it's likely Baron has got a combat intrigue's the problem. Is there any use of bypass protocol here? Nah, not really. So. Also, he has the Spice of Private Army now, so I'm pretty sure that it's we're not going to win this. So, yeah, we gambled. No, we had no way. We couldn't. The problem is we couldn't do both. We only had 1 dispatch envoy. I had no way to go there and also go Hardy Warriors. It wasn't on. There was no way to do it. If I could have done, I would have done. Believe me. But I had no faction access. That was the problem. But our access was terrible. Well, game's ending regardless. So, but him getting to 10 means this was the only play we could make. It's been an interesting game, no doubt about it. Red also gets a point with memo quarters, so I just gotta hope that we get the win here. He gets to 11, so we had no other play. So it's either he gets there or he doesn't. It's been an interesting game nonetheless. We had a pretty fun engine. Even if we don't win the game, I think it's okay. It was a pretty eventful game. I shouldn't even really been. I mean, it's been all over the place. So, but Beast surely has an intrigue here and takes the victory. So, which means that we're going to finish last place if that's the case, which is also kind of bad. Go all this effort and not win. It's kind of shitty, but obviously that's all you can do. So, cool. We lose. We end up last place all after all. Yeah, well, last after all of that. Oh well, what can you do? We tried. It was a fun spin, but it is what it is. So, what can you do, kids? What can you do? I don't even think we did really that much wrong. It's just we had to. So let's question. Was this a spice access? It was. So I would have got to 10 points. So I would have beaten Blue. So what can you do? You know, it was a fun scrap. Red wins. So yeah. I did about all I could do. I don't really think I could have done much more. Yeah, it was a fun deck. That's the main thing. It was eventful. We did some weird stuff. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to think of the game. I'd have to look back at it and think, is there anything I really missed majorly? I don't think so, really. I didn't draw good intrigues at the end. If I draw any combat intrigue, I'm good. But we didn't, so we're not good. It's kind of says, if I win the combat, I get the 2, and then Spice Satellites gets me to 11, and I win on Spice Tiebreak. So, you know, that's unfortunate. But, no, I can't feel too bad. I was looking at that, Michael. I was definitely looking at it, but by the time we pulled Bypass Protocol, it was too late. Also, the 2 swords was not going to make any difference. And we had no way of really going there, so it wasn't really on. Because our last action had to be Highline. By the time we pulled it, it was kind of too late. So, and then obviously we pulled Steel Must Awaken, but it's a turn late. So what can you do? Our intrigue was kind of bad most of the game. We got a bucket of use at invasion ships. This was a good call. We got a lot of use out of just using freighter fleet as well and whatnot, and getting a lot of value out of that. I don't really see what else I could have done more. I didn't really get to trash much, but that's because I just was doing other things. And if I hadn't have got invasion ships, I'd have been nowhere this game. And I know that. The fact I had to did this and still end up last means I was nowhere near this game. This is the only thing that gave me a shot here. So, but I don't really see anything else I could have done. I can think of. I'll look back at this game. Some folks will have a look at this game maybe and find maybe see somewhere I could have done something different. But hindsight is pretty 2020. You know, it was pretty close. It was kind of up for anyone. Anyone's going to win it. It was kind of a bit potluck at the end. I almost didn't want to fight Baron because I didn't think I could win it. But I just didn't pull anything else to do. And again, we could have revealed for the point and then gone to 10 and got 3rd place. But there's the only way I could win it was to go all in and hope I draw some intrigues. And unfortunately, I got nothing. You know, which is a shame. So what can you do? Not a lot. Not a lot. So anyways, thanks for the company, everyone. It's been good. We've streamed for some 4 hours and got 3 games in that time. It's pretty good. I have got a million messages being thrown in my direction, so I got to go be a tournament director again. Sorry about that. But no, it was good. And that's the thing. That's the way I look at it. With Paul Atreides and Rise of X, it's a free roll. And you're never under any pressure to have to win games, because he's not meant to win games, you know? He's meant to suck. Because he just does not suit Rise of X. But sometimes you get good games of him, and sometimes you get to do cool stuff with this. So, if it's Immortality, different story. He's significantly better, but Rise of X is just it's not his game. But it was a free roll, and hey, we pull ambush or something. Like we pull Private Army, we win the game. Simple as that. Because I had 2 spice. We pull that instead of Sleep Must Awaken. We get the 5 strength. We win the game. Well, we come second to Beast. Still not bad, right? Thanks for the camera, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed. It's been wonderful. We'll see you soon. We'll have to do this again. Oh, by the way, I got a coffee. I should probably throw that out there. It's in the description, probably. See you soon.